Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So, hi, George, Jeremy, Julian, John Francis. How are you today? Coming back after 2 red days in my account. Hey, Anton, Sydney, Anna, Patrick. How was yesterday? The All-Star. Red, bad, green. Okay, 50-50, red, green. Still 50-50. Come on, green, red. Okay, we have one more green than red. So far, 51%, 55. Flat, Jane, flat, it's green. If you're flat, this is green. Break even, it's green. Trust me. Okay. Even after yesterday, still most of you are green, but I think today it's like 60-40. 60-40. And yeah. So yesterday was a bad day for me. 0 out of 4. I think that's a new record for me. But the good part is that today is a new day, a fresh day. My P&L is 0 today. I'm flat, guys. So I can start all over again, like every day in the stock market. And this is just amazing. Who cares about yesterday, right? So today is a new day. But the only thing I'm going to change, I'm going to reduce my risk today because it's Friday. And you know what would happen today because I'm reducing my risk, right? All my trades will work with 1 to 10 risk reward ratio only because I'm reducing my risk and I'm fine with it. That's okay. I have no problem with it. So let's start today pre-market picks. Do you see my screen, guys? Yes, okay. So my stocks for today. Let's start with, I don't have a lot of stocks because I said I'm going to wait a few minutes before the start, but RLX is gapping up today, and I think we found a new bottom in RLX. And a few days ago, I asked you in the room, how do you know that we have an uptrend or downtrend? And you say two lows and lower highs. And you can see we have lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, same highs, higher lows. Higher high, higher low. So I think, wait a second, maybe the IPO of RLX, which was a good IPO, if you remember, moved down sharply from 29, 27, 34 to 14, and now we're moving up in a small uptrend. And you can see this price formation on its daily chart with inverted head and shoulders. A very clear one, inverted head and shoulders. And today we're gapping up small. And we can see the volume on the green days. Yes, exactly, Quintet. Inverted head and shoulders, a very strong pattern on the daily chart. And although it's from the daily chart, I'll take zoom in into its daily chart, intraday chart, and I'll follow RLX for a long today. Again, fresh IPO. And my first candidate for today. The second one, FDX, they say they're going to expand their air delivery, and we're gapping up, good earnings, nice flirt with this 50 MA. And next resistance for FedEx after this gap is 286. And FedEx, you can see it's a technical stock. And what I mean by technical stock, okay, what do I mean by technical stock? You can see that in green days, FedEx is closing near to the high of the day. In red day, FedEx is closing at the low of the day. That means that if we're going to see an uptrend today, yeah, no tails, exactly. If we're going to see its uptrend today, maybe it's going to be a nice stock to follow. So RLX, FDX, and the last one, Mojo. Now, I think this is a Reddit stock. Guys, anyone traded Mojo before? Are you familiar with Mojo? This is the first time I saw its symbol. No, nope, no, right? Never saw this chart before, this stock, this symbol before. I think this is a pump of Reddit. I'm not sure about it, but you can't ignore this beautiful resistance on its daily chart, 1188. It's always nice to trade new stocks, and if the trade will be good, we can add those stocks to our watch list. So Mojo, new stock for me. I'll follow it today. Maybe we're going to see it bouncing above this beautiful resistance on its daily chart. And that's it. And I can say that last time I saw a beautiful resistance like that was NNDM, I think. Let's see. Yeah. That's why I took it like few days in a row for a long, and I stopped out. So Mojo, I'll trade carefully today in Mojo, if I will. So we have in big movers, RLX, FDX, and Mojo. Let's move to momentum stocks. First of all, ATVI. Get ready for a beautiful daily chart. Okay. Now, okay. What do you think will be the next move in ATVI? And I said a few days ago, this is a beautiful support. So maybe if we move under the support, the stock is going to break hard, but this is a support. So maybe we're going to see it bouncing. But I really like this 50 EMA that used the support now as a resistance. Beautiful support on 89. Beautiful daily chart. So ATVI downtrending for a few weeks. I'll follow it for today after yesterday candle. So ATVI, COP, an oil company, moved down yesterday sharply. PAGS, a lot of stocks moved down sharply yesterday, but I'm just waiting to see a daily chart like this, okay? Because I have a lot of momentum stocks for the downside, but you can see that PAGS, the low is 46. Yesterday touched 46.98. That means that all the people that bought PAGS from November last year are flat right now. And all the people that bought after November are with a small loss, big loss in PAGS. So I think we're going to see PAGS slipping under this support line on its daily chart. And the last one will be Upset. Posted Upset yesterday for momentum, but I didn't trade it. Good earnings, moved up from 87 to 120 yesterday. That was insane. And today we're gapping down, but amazing trade yesterday in Upset. I think Meir posted it yesterday. And let's move to short squeeze stocks. Only one stock, Wayfair. Do you know who like to trade Wayfair? Let's see. Who's trading the lunch session in the room? Who is really love to trade Wayfair? W. Come on. Well, I remember that he posted like 10 trades on W. Michael, exactly. No Reddit. I don't think that Michael is in Reddit, but Michael really loved this stock, Wayfair, and we have 17% of short sellers, and you can see that the high of this day is 342. The high of yesterday is 341. That means that maybe we're going to see it above it soon. So we have W. Now let's talk about extended stocks. Playtika, never traded Playtika before, but I'll follow it. Extremely extended for the downside. ARY. Moved under the IPO price. Yeah, the first IPO, the first day. Under the first IPO day, extended to the downside. And the last one will be FSR. And now I can see that FSR is gapping up. When I prepared this session, it was 1% up, but now I can see it moving sharply higher, extended to the downside. And that's it. How many IPOs we have today? 1, 2, 3, 4. CNTB, FNCH, TIL, TIL, and AFCG. And that's it, traders. Friday, trade carefully before this weekend, after a crazy week in the markets. And I just saw that the futures dropped a little bit, right? Okay, Scott is going to talk about it soon, probably some announcements, because I saw that the S&P moved down 2 points. Why is that? Okay, I'll read about it, but maybe, no, I'm not going to read about it because Scott is probably going to talk about it. And then he's reminded us that we have the triple option expiration today. So Guys, let's hope for a green day. Thank you for listening to my free market preparation, and good luck to you.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week, end of a profitable week, and we are ready to rock and roll today on this Friday. A lot of stuff going on, a lot of new things happening here, as Yogi just talked about. Had a downturn now in the futures here to start the day. We're going to get into that and more as we get into this Friday session here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Great to have everybody here. Great to have everybody on social media. The thousands of people that join us each and every day on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and StockTwits. Great to have everybody here. Welcome, and welcome to the show. Listen, if you want to come into this room, we have an ultimate special going on right now. In fact, if you'll come in this morning, we've got in the first 2 hours of the day, just today, we've got the one-on-one mentoring. So if you make the decision to click on the link that Clifton has below here, you're going to not only have the World Series of Day Trading special, 30% off the packages, but you're also going to get that one-on-one session here. And that is a fantastic way to start your journey with us. So use the link below. Come on in, take a look and see what we have. And Clifton's got the link right here. You have that one-up bonus here. So we are looking forward to having you here again. The first 2 hours here, you get the extra free hour of personal mentoring. And that's the World Series of Day Trading. We're going to start that competition on April 15th. And we'd love to have you be part of that competition as we go forward here. We do it probably twice a year, maybe 3 times a year, but typically twice a year for the World Series of Day Trading. Find out who's going to be our number one trader throughout the globe. And we do have a global trading room. We have thousands of people joining us from outside of the US of A, in and around the world. And we're happy that you took the time to be here this morning. Well, let's take a look at the markets here, get everybody dialed into what's going on here. I'm going to start with Asia, where we were red across the board, keying in off of what we did yesterday here in the US of A. The Nikkei was down 424.70 points, down 1.41%. Shanghai and China down 58.40, down 1.69%. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 414.78, down 1.41%. All three markets red there. You look at Europe, which is still in session right now. They've turned negative. German DAX down 95.90 points, down 0.65%. FTSE in the UK down 68.76, down 1.01%. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 44.28, down 0.73%. Combine it with Asia, all 6 markets that we tracked this morning are down red, and that's putting pressure on the futures here in the US of A. Now we were green, up over 100 points. Dow futures just up 5 points right now. S&P futures up 2.25. Nasdaq futures up 15.50. Just a little bounce from yesterday, but the stock futures, the stock futures have turned negative, and that is because of the Federal Reserve said it will not extend a pandemic area rule that allowed the banks to relax capital levels. So that's going to be a tightening, seen as a tightening, and we'll see if that affects the total market today. We're just barely green here this morning. So again, my comment to everybody here in the room, everybody that can hear me that was trading today, be very, very careful today as we open up this market. Going to be a good day to sit on your hands at the open, look for those specific stocks, but the futures are not really telling us a whole lot here as far as the overall market goes, and that's why we've come down here this morning. Rate fear is getting the blame for the weakness here in the marketplace, and again, the Fed changing that direction there. U.S. and China meeting with our president, Joe Biden, gets off to a rocky start. That's happening right now. Morgan Stanley in the news, and so is Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs comes out. I'll put this up here where Ali is. If you look at Goldman Sachs, they came out with some negative information yesterday regarding how often or how much their Their new hires are working, so that's going to be in play today. We'll watch Ollie as well. All right, with that being said, we are just turned negative on the Dow futures. We're going to be flat to open here. We're going to be watching that very, very closely this morning. We have quad witching hours this day as we get into or triple witching today as we get into the last day of the week here. And we're going to get all that and more as we get into the day today. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get everybody accounted for, and then we will get into this beautiful Friday here. We'll be trading all day. We have 3 sessions to trade today. We've got the morning session, we've got the lunch session, and then the afternoon session here. And we are ready to rock and roll today. Good morning to you, George, Javier. Good morning to you, Anton. Let's turn that around today and let's make you a profitable green day today. That would be beautiful, right? Yep. Jeremy, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. And Javad, good morning to you. Peter, good morning. Dennis, good morning to you. Good morning, Haya. Good morning, Stephen Adler. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, for sure. Jesus, good morning. Mark, good morning to you. Brandon, good morning. Christian, good morning to you. And Gary, good morning. Andrew, good morning to you. Demetrios, in Greece, good morning to you, my friend. Julio, good morning. Fayez, good morning to you. Kamal, good morning. John Francis, good morning. And we'll look at PDD, sure. Let's take a look at it here this morning. PDD, yep, looks great. Under 141.82, which is yesterday's close, actually, on PDD. Yep, take a look at that. Good morning, Jesse. Elias, good morning to you. Elan, good morning to you. David, good morning. Paulo, good morning to you. Jens, good morning and happy Friday back to you. Christopher, good morning. Good morning, Sergio and Julian and Tarek Tomas. Good morning to you. Frederick, good morning. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Justin. Hey, Danny. Good morning to you. And Austin, we'll take a look at Zoom Media short this morning on the screen here. We'll put it here in the left corner. You know, if it holds on, 320 would be the nice long, but we'll watch this stock as we go forward. A couple of stocks I do like this morning. I'll make the announcement here in the room. We'll color the first one green here. It is a low volume stock. We'll see if it picks up, but I do like OLLI, Ollie. This is to the upside over 90 this morning. We'll watch that stock. Second stock here will be, I think, yep, for sure. Yogi had commented on MOGO. Again, very low volume this morning, but MOGO over 1080. This is going to be a stock to the upside here if we get volume. If not, then this will be a no play. We'll switch gears here and change things up as we get going. And then ENPH. ENPH looking great here, and this is going to be over the 154. We'll get a little bit early here, all to the upside here. ENPH long 154 this morning as we get into the day. Got a couple of shorts out there that I posted earlier here. Nike, Skills, and TAP all to the short side here. We'll watch that as we open up the market here this morning. Yeah, Napa, it did. And we'll watch Napa this morning. Again, that's a stock that I told many of you that I'm going to be in, and I'm watching that stock. We got to get to 19. We'll keep an eye on that this morning. I do like the stock to the long side here. We'll watch it as we get into the day here. And I'll put OLLI right there. Okay, there we go. That's already over 90 here, so we'll keep an eye on that. And we'll watch all of these and more today as we get into the day. All right, traders, we have with us this morning, you heard from Yogi already. Thank goodness Yogi's here today, taking care of the pre-market here each and every day from 9:10 to 9:20. We got Clifton and Gabe handling our Tradenet support team. Anything that you need throughout the day, they are here to take care of you. Looking forward to the day today with them. And like I said, we get started in less than a minute. Amir Barak is here. Danny's here. Rusan is here today with us. And Galia, did you know we translate every day from English to Spanish and English to Russian each and every day? Glad to have everybody here. Meir is not going to be here this morning. He is out and about and will not join us this morning. I'll be trading with Yogi in the morning session. You'll have Michael at the lunch session. You know what that means. We're going to have a great time this morning, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here as we get this beautiful day started in the Tradenet trading room. So join me today. Looking forward to having everybody here and looking forward to trading with everybody as we get into the day today. All right, traders, let's get prepared. Let's be vigilant. Let's watch out this morning because we've got a big day planned, but I'll tell you what, we're going to be flat at the open here. So be careful today as we get into the day, and we are ready to rock and roll today. All right. we go. All right, market is open. And let's be careful. I'm watching for this Ollie, O-L-L-I, on the pullback here. Yeah, I do too, Austin. I think we are pulling back down. We'll watch and wait here. M-O-G-O. Not a big mover this morning.
And guys, like I said, I'm going to wait a little bit to see.
Yeah, I think so
of the
too.
market.
Definitely going to take Napa over 18
Scott, I was
here.
about to
We'll
post
watch this.
NAPA. But it's too spready right now, right? And only 70,000, the volume.
It is. It is. It is. 20 cents on a $17 stock. Also watching Mogo, M-O-G-O. I'm going to take M-O-G-O over the, I think it's 70 here. Yeah, 1070 if we get it. I'll replace that 1080 with 1070, long 1070.
Scott, do you see my
You can actually build a position in this trade.
I moved from Napa to Mojo.
What's that?
It seems like you're watching my screen right now.
Oh.
Okay, I'll take small share size in Mojo. Spread of 5 cents, that not that much, but 2 minutes after the opening, okay, I'll join Scott. And Napa, still watching it. I'll wait a little bit longer with Napa.
Yeah, I think we're going to get this fill on Napa here.
Guys, I'm going to take CP&G for a long. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to trade it today. But Wolf from yesterday, guys. Wolf is trading higher. Let's see, just marked the 24. Okay, Mojo triggered.
I'm long Mojo. And here comes ENPH. Remember, ENPH at 154. ENPH 154. You watch this. It is a little spready here. If you're long Napa, target on Napa is going to be closer to $19 today. $19 on Napa. Yeah, I'm long ENPH, long MOGO, long Napa. Let's put Napa up over here where Ollie is. Target on Napa is going to be $19. And ENPH, I'm going to add on ENPH over 155, ENPH. Here goes Napa. Napa looking great. I think we see 19 or close to it. I will add at 1850 if we get it. If we get it on Napa.
Okay, I'm watching Wolf. Still spready.
Watch ENPH. Watch Mogo, MOGO. MOGO I will add at 11. Still full share size. ENPH looking great here. Watch the 155 on ENPH. Watch 155 ENPH and watch the 1850 on Napa. If we get over 1850, I'm adding to this trade as well on NAPA. And also you need to be watching the direction of the SPY, which is down right now. First candle low of the day, transitioning to the second candle. We'll have to see if we get any firm bid in this market this morning. The gap closes here on a Friday would be really, really nice for an upside move here for the entire market. Okay, Napa looking great. Again, 1850 ad, MOGO. Just sitting here right now.
He took a Wolf.
Now, Tesla really not in play this morning.
Wolf just triggered. 2360.
Mojo target over 11, MOGO. Question you have to be asking yourself is watch the overall market, like both Yogi and I were saying this morning. You've got to be able to kind of predict where the market's going right now, or let the market tell you, because you don't want to get in early today. Although it's easy to say, and we're already in 3 trades, but all 3 working out right now.
S&P moved to a new low. A big, strong red candle in the Qs also. Mojo with small green, Wolf with small red.
A small pullback on NAPA. Mojo's about ready to roll here. Adding over the adding over 11 here. MOGO. 2 cents to go for the ad. 1 cent to go for the ad. Here we go. MOGO. Waiting. Here we go. I'm long. Adding. $11.20 target. Full size trade. MOGO. Full size trade. Remember, all you need is 1 great trade with great volume and the right share size here. You need to see that 11.20 on it. See what Ollie's doing. How much? Come on, need 11.20 out of it. 11.20. Let's see, John Francis.
Take RBLX.
SKLZ.
Still in Wolf.
Only to the downside, probably, John. Under 24. Unless there's a big, unless there's a big volume towards the gap fill here, I'd probably stay away from it though. Okay. Again, long MOGO, long Napa, long ENPH. I mean, if we get going here, we can always add to Napa. $151. So 151.
I canceled my order in RBLX.
17 on Napa will be the stop loss. ZKIM. No. Over 12 ZKIN looks great.
I'll take SunPower above 31 instead of 31.20. Still in Wolf, still in Mojo. I missed my first target. Scott, you took profits in Mojo. Wow, what a candles in the queues.
Yep. I have not taken any profits yet. Nope, not yet. Again, looking for direction on the market. Remember what we said pre-market? SPY at the bottom of the day. Really getting hurt now. Where do we go? I am out ENPH with a loser. Out ENPH with a loser. I think if ZKIN comes down to 10, you could take it long. Leo. Maybe 1050 or so. Yep.
Mojo at my entry.
Napa. Napa. $17 would be my stop loss on NAPA. MOGO starting to pull back now.
Wolf is still alive.
Watch 1050 break will be my stop loss on MOGO. Oh yeah, I mean I like MOGO right here, actually. See if it bounces off of the 1050.
Andrew Losif, I just watched FedEx, but I think I'll wait. Still strong, although the market's moving down. Luckily, I took small share size both in Mojo and Wolf. And maybe we're going to see the market bouncing from the lows right now. And I really think that SunPower is going to bounce. I don't know why. I'm going to follow it. SunPower, 30.50 for a long. Yeah, expect me in. I'm in. Took SunPower for a long.
Watch Napa. Stop loss is going to be 17 on NAPA.
Mojo is still alive. Wolf is still alive, and I just entered SunPower. Nice.
Yeah, I'm still in the MOGO trade. Market's still at the bottom here. Incredible. Come on, Mojo. Need it over 11 again.
My first target in SunPower will be 31.20. Twice my stop loss. Let's see Neo and CLVS. Yeah, Neo, the low of the day is 40.50, which is interesting. Let's see what the markets are going to do right now. CLVS, Clovis, not my style. These prices.
Okay, traders, Napa almost stopped out here. Again, I'm stopped out of the ENPH trade here. ZKIN, very interesting here at $10. Again, this is one to watch. ZKIN. I think if you get past the $10, or if you bounce here at 10, could be really, really good. I'm going to take it 10.50. Okay, traders, 10.50 ZKIN. Okay, let's watch this here. I'm going to come in at about 9 cents here. Again, you should be looking at the SPY right now. We are at the lows. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles down. And I like the way that Napa's holding up. I like the way that Mojo's holding up. I'm long ZKIN. See what happens here, traders.
Yeah, Mojo is still alive, Scott. Let's hope it will move above 11 again.
Napa and MOGO. One losing trade. I am red this morning. ZKIN break 990 and I will come out of the trade. 60-cent stop loss on ZKIN. Target 1120 Mojo, full share size still.
I'm looking for a short because right now I'm in Mojo, Wolf, and SunPower.
Look at the daily on Mojo. You know, we're up towards the top. We got to get past these $11. Was that 11.35? 11.46, and then 11.80, which is be up to $12 here. We'll see what happens here. I just have this feeling that Mojo is going to come up and take out 11.20. In fact, high of day pre-market, if you take this spike candle out of here, probably around 11.50. So I want to be careful with that. Yep, still in the ZKIN trade. So I'm long ZKIN, long MOGO, long Napa. All three that you see right here.
I'm still in Mojo, SunPower, and Wolf. My only red trade right now is Wolf, but very small red, luckily. Oh, let's see if FSR. I talked about FSR today. Let's see. Let's add FSR to my screens.
Again, look at the SPY. Look where we're at in the overall market. And we're absolutely getting crushed this morning in the overall market. Plug power. Let's take a look at plug. Yep, 36.36. Long, that would be yesterday's close. Taking it out. And we've got to, Edward, we've got to wait for the market here. If you look at the SPY, you should have this chart up. All we've done is come down the whole time, waiting for a bounce. Okay? And I think once we bounce, we're going to see Napa, we're going to see Mojo. We're going to see these stocks, ZKIN, start to pop. But right now, we're doing nothing but pulling down.
Yeah, Scott, you're right, but I think Mojo and actually I took a Wolf and SunPower are strong versus the market. Mojo
Yep.
is still looking very nice. And SunPower, those of you that took
Austin,
it with me,
Austin's
first
exactly
target,
right. We may not get a
31.20.
bounce. Yeah, ZKIN about
Okay,
1150.
SunPower just took my first target. Now let's wait for Mojo and Wolf. CLVS, Scott, what do you think about CLVS? I'm not trading those $7 stocks. What do you think about it?
Let me take a look at CLVS. I'll give you my opinion on it. CLVS. Yeah, I mean, when I first look at this, I have to immediately go to the daily, see where we're at. Yeah, it looks great. I mean, any type of pullback towards 7 could be traded to the long side. I would stay long with it though. ZKIN just doing fine right now. Again, traders, my eye is all over the SPY right now. We're just getting a bounce right now. What about Mojo? Come on. I added at 11. Yep, 1070, and then back in at 11 on full share size. Here comes ZKIN. Again, ZKIN target's going to be 1180, right around 1180.
Taking very small share size in FedEx. It's also spready and 1-point stop loss, 280.80 for long. And just took FedEx for a long. 4 longs right now, but SunPower is work very nice. Mojo approaching 11 again. Oof, close to my entry. Yes, SunPower. Finally, nice talk.
Okay, ZKIN looking good. Around 1180 traders, I'm going to come out of this trade. Those of you that took big share size on it, congratulations. We'll see what happens here.
I'm going
Mojo.
to end
The only thing that's not happening right now is Napa.
I think we're going to see it moving strongly higher. I'm about to add above 11. Wow, SunPower. Thank you for 1 point.
$17 on Napa and APA.
I added in a Mojo. Spiked above 11 for a second.
Yep, I'm already in there. Full share size on Mojo. Again, ZKIN looking at 1180. Got to get above the VWAP here. You can see how strong the VWAP is for resistance. What is holding Mojo back? Spike on the SPY. Looking great.
El, if you'll open the daily chart of Mojo, you see a beautiful resistance line on 1180, 1180, 1150. And Scott and I think that we're going to see the stock move above this line on its daily chart. Next target, it's 1150 and then 1180.
Yep. And to get through both of them, we have to get through 11, which we are right now. Watch that high of day spike right here. This is regular market, not pre-market. This is regular market right here. The second candle of the day, and that high is 1112. So we get past 1112 right now, and we should be looking really, really good. ZKIN pumping for us. Again, I am red to start the day. We got two great trades here, three great trades if Napa starts to kick in here. And hopefully Mojo goes to the moon today, pressing that 1150. Got to get over 1112. We got about 2 to 3 cents to go here. And ZKIN, a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. 1180 target, ZKIN. Yeah,
Oh, FedEx.
Yeah, no problem.
Nice.
You know, Mojo
Guys,
here.
FedEx with me.
Go ahead, Yogi.
Who took FedEx with me? Beautiful entry. 280.80. Yeah, Austin, thank you about it. First target, I think I'm going to take some now. You know what? Let's see the next candle in the markets and both in FedEx.
Come on, 1112, Yogi. We need this on Mojo. Al was asking, you know, why are we taking the Mojo trade just for learning for beginner traders? You know, one of the things that you look at here is you have a stock that's kind of channeled between $10.50 and $11, and the real key is to look at the daily. See, we're on a really nice uptrend here with the stock. We've pulled back. We've started to come back up here. I took it right in the middle here between 10.50 and 11. 11.70 was that first candle high. Took that breakout, added at 11, which is the whole number. And all that we need to do is head over 11.12, and we should be good to go up towards 11.50. And that's why I'm holding on to this trade right now. Yeah, no problem, Mel. No problem.
Guys, SunPower, fortune die of the day. Mojo, fortune die of the day. Woof, with a small loss.
Here we go. Here's the 11.12, Yogi.
Yeah, also I took a SunPower, which really helped me today. Okay, I'm taking another target right now in SunPower. Strong green candle in the Qs. The SPY is still moving sideways. And Mojo. Come on. The daily chart is so nice in Mojo. I think we're going to see it above 1150 today.
Yeah, I'm holding on. You know, Yogi, I'm thinking about 11.30, 11.40 for a partial, only because I've got extra full size on this trade. And I want to pay myself first, traders, but we're looking good on MOGO. I do think we're going to get either 11.50 break or we're going to get close to 11.50. Rather err in my own with my own money here.
Okay, I'm going to post this trade again. RBLX above 70.50 and take small share size because it's a spready and risky stock. I think we're going to see it moving above 71 today. Then maybe I'll add. Watch the level 2 in RBLX. Watch the numbers. Huge buyer on 70, 27, 24,000 shares.
Okay, Napa's starting to go here. Come on, Yogi, you need your help on Mojo here, MOGO. Here comes Napa. Napa first target 1780 or so, and we'll look at it over 18 as the market starts to recover. If we do recover, stock should go. Recent IPO is yesterday.
Guys, FedEx, I'm going to place hard stop loss at my entry. That means that it's going to be a very small profit in this one because I took my first target 282.60. And my entry is 218.98. Okay, Wolf. Come on. Still in Wolf from the opening. And you know what? That could be a very interesting trade to join right now. I'll post it. Wolf. 23.50. You can join me right now, guys, in Wolf. We have a lot of short sellers in Wolf. RBLX is also close.
Okay, Napa, come on. Now's your time. Mojo pulls back to that $11 here. Hopefully we bounce right off of there. Yeah, SPY has come down, Austin, hard and bounced off the bottom here. We'll see if this holds on.
Scott, I didn't want to say anything, but when you said that you'll wait in Mojo for 11.40, I thought to take my first target 11.20, and it touched 11.19 and dropped. So I'm still thinking about 11.20.
Yeah, QQQs. No, it just looks like the SPY just kind of dead this morning. You know, lower and then pulled up a little bit, and then we're just sitting here.
Yes, Eliyahu, upset. UPST. 100% in 3 days, from 60 to 124. Amazing.
Yeah, we saw that. Was it yesterday we tracked that stock a little bit here?
Yeah, Meir posted it yesterday, I think. Like 8 points.
Yeah. I think I said for what? What is the reasoning? Yeah, discount. Yep. Moving slow. Mojo pulled back now.
I stopped out from FedEx. Okay, I closed FedEx, stopped out, touched my entry.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to the MOGO trade. Okay, here comes our ZKIN. Remember what I said, 1180? 1180 ZKIN. I'm going to go here and put the level 2 on so we can see it. About 40 cents to go, ZKIN. Need that Napa over 18 bucks. Yogi, I'd rather just sit here and wait and watch than I would get actively trading in this market right now.
Yeah, and I just find out I took 4 longs today. Mojo, Wolf, SunPower, and FedEx. FedEx with a $420 profit. That's it. SunPower took 2 targets already, and I think I'll close it right now at 31, but I'll wait. Mojo was much greener than that. Wow. Watch the Qs in the S&P. I'm closing SunPower because I took some nice trade there. So you know what? I'll wait. And Wolf, I can't believe I'm still in Wolf, guys. Took small share size and Wolf is still alive and looks very good above 23.50. Scott, you may think to join me in this one in Wolf. Yesterday we talked about it and both of us missed it, but I think above 23.50.
Yep. Wolf. Traders, we are smoking it now on ZKIN. I'm out 3/4 of the trade here. ZKIN, 1184. Okay, we'll let the last quarter ride on that. Now Napa's starting to come in. ZKIN, big trade now. That has turned me green. My ENPH trade that was red. Napa looking great. Napa over 18. Don't forget 3 IPOs today also.
Mojo is red right now. And Wolf, I'm going to add to a full size, full whisk in Wolf. I have 24.50.
Mojo's pulled down again with the rest of the market. Tough to go anywhere where the market's just pulling you down. It's got like a horse collar on it.
Come on, Mojo, you can do it. Wow, Scott. Okay. I thought the chart of Mojo that you're broadcasting is the chart of ZKIN. And I want to say it took a nice profit because then it moved under 11.
Yep. Wow. Yep.
Austin, I'm following ZM. I'm following it for a short. I think we need to see it under 300.
Look at that ZKIN. Still 500 shares on ZKIN. Good job, Haya, on the Tesla trade. I didn't even look at Tesla today. Let's take a look at it. Was not on my radar at all. No, you took it off the bottom, I see.
Alejandro, good luck in CPNG. I'm not there with you. And I'm not going to join you as well.
I'm going to hold on to the ZKIN trade over 13 traders. Unbelievable trade.
4 trades, but I'm going to take another one for a short, and that will be ZM. I'll take F right now, and I'll add later in ZM. That's a crazy stock, so I'm not going to take full risk, but I'll add under the low, 313. Okay. Now I'm in one short.
If there's anything under 12 on ZKIN, I will come out of the trade. Otherwise, going to hold on. Market clearly not helping. SPY at the bottom of the day.
Okay, hard stop loss in SunPower will be 30.80. And I think I'm going to place hard stop loss in Mojo because I added above 11 and now it's turning to be a red trade, and I'm going to lose a full risk unit in a Mojo if it will move under 10.50.
All that work it did to get run up to 11 is just kind of wiped away right now. And that's because the overall market is at the bottom and going lower.
Wow, SunPower. Yep. So volatile.
And traders still long MOGO, still long Napa, and still long ZKIN. ZKIN stop loss will be $12 now. I've moved it up. Napa fighting to stay above the VWAP line. All we need is a small turn in the market, and this market should provide us what we want or what we need to go higher.
Austin, I took very small share size in ZM, so I didn't place any stop loss yet. If you're looking for a technical stop loss, that should be 17, I think. We have to 17. But I'm not going to close it because I'm in Mojo, Wolf, and SunPower right now, after two partials in SunPower, but I want to be in a short, in one short.
And I'm out of the ZKIN trade. ZKIN trade, I am out. Nice while it lasted. Finished with the ZKIN. We'll watch this to see how far it pulls back now. If it does pull back towards 10, could get back into this trade. My thought is it probably does not. See,
It's going to zero. I'm going to close SunPower 3080. Out stop loss in Mojo 1045.
WKEY. ZKIN right back up. Yeah, over 1310. That looks good. Let's see WKEY. Put on the level 2 here. I'll take this trade. 1310 WKEY. If we get there, let me spread this chart out just a little bit. There you go. Actually, take it over 13 now. And it's not available to trade. All right, on to the next one. Wow, UPST. Okay, here comes our Napa trade again, $18. Watching that really closely here. Good job, Haya. That stock could be nice down at 120, maybe on the pullback if you get it. Napa just needs a little turn in the market here, which we're starting to balance now on the SPY. Maybe found the low.
I'm still in GM without any out stop loss right now. I'm about to add in Wolf. Pay attention to Wolf. I think maybe today it's going to be the day of Wolf. Still in Mojo, still in SunPower. That I don't want to jinx it, but I'm going to be green today only because SunPower.
Okay, just watching here. Yeah, I think somewhere down there, you know, under 125, if we see it, who knows? Watch 18 on Napa. There'll be buyers here at 18. Let's put it on the level 2 here to watch it. Got about 9 cents
Scott,
to
when
go
was the
on
last time
Napa.
you visit Napa? In Napa Valley.
What's that? Last time I went to
When
Napa
was the
Valley,
last time you visit Napa Valley?
about 7 years ago. 5 to 7 years.
You've been there last year. Beautiful place.
Oh, really? Great experience. About 5 years ago, I think. Hey, here we go. $18 Napa NAPA. Get through 18, we should see 1850, 1840 right around in there.
Scott, Mojo is still alive.
Yeah, I know. I'm counting on it. I'm counting on it. Again, it's not the number of trades, it's just the number of quality trades. And I think we'll get maybe a little help, maybe a small bounce from the market to help everybody here.
Ushan,
2 cents.
that's
to go
amazing.
Napa.
Very nice.
2 cents to go on Napa.
Mojo, back to green after I added above 11. Yep. I'm up $14 in Mojo.
Here comes 18. Watch Napa take out 18. Next target will be 1850, 1840. Well, 1830 actually would be that candle, this high candle here. Let's take a minute to take a look at this and respect it. 1825. So anything over 1826 will be a new high. You just got to get over 18, get that bid to 18. Mojo right back up. What's that candle? It's got to clear here, Yogi. On Mojo, got to take this one out right there. 1119, so 1120. Mojo. That's where we need to be watching it.
My only red trade right now is Wolf and ZM, but with a small red. Thank you, Eliao. CNTB IPO. Let's take a look.
Wow. CNTB. Level 2 up here. Doesn't look like there's any volume.
The volume is low volume, high spread.
No, thank you. On to the next one. Nickel to go on Napa.
Full risk in ZM. We took F share size and waited under the low to add some.
Come on, Mojo.
Okay, Austin. Austin, when I'm trading ZM and a lot of other stocks, I'm building my position. Because ZM is always doing it.
Let's go, Yogi.
Okay, Mojo.
Come on, Mojo.
Mojo, this is, Scott, this is from the Austin Power movies, right? Mojo?
Yeah.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Austin. I'm with you in ZM. So far, it's not moving against us. Okay, we can call it, this is ZM at our entry right now.
What we're going to do is we're going to switch this level 2 to Mojo. Because I think we can all learn from this here. MOGO, watch it at 1120 and watch the, see if we get the buyers or the bid coming in at 1120.
I just entered to RBLX. I saw that they have an order, but I left it because right now RBLX looking very nice. Let's see if it will move above 71.
Watch it, Yogi. Watch that
trades
Mojo.
Today.
1120.
Yeah. Go Mojo.
5
Come
cents
on.
to go, Mojo. Napa's still good. ZKIN. I'm sorry I came out of ZKIN a little bit early, but that's the stock that turned me green, so I'm happy for that. Come on, Mojo. Turn and burn here. I would love this pullback if we bounced off of 11.
Let's see Facebook. What's going on in Facebook?
4 green candles on the SPY.
Wow, Facebook. Yeah, something definitely going on with Facebook today. You guys, an update because I'm in 5 trades right now. Mojo, green, Wolf, red, ZM, red, SunPower, very green, and RBLX, red but with small share size. And Wolf, I will say it again, guys, Wolf. I don't want to sound like a dog, but Wolf above 23.50, I think it's going to explode. New high in SunPower, unbelievable. This stock is amazing. Added to Wolf. Okay.
Here we go, Mojo.
Woohoo, Wolf. Guys, who took the Wolf with me? Let's see the squeeze. Come on. Come on.
Come on, Yogi. 5 more cents to go here on Mojo for the breakout, MOGO.
Okay, ZM now it's starting to be a little bit painful. And the markets are moving strongly higher. Austin, you're still in a ZM?
3 cents to go, Yogi, on Mojo. You can see it building up here, right here on Mojo. And if we can break out the 1120, we should hunt down that 1150 number. And here comes Napa as well. Come on. 2 cents to go. There's the breakout, Yogi. Mojo.
Yeah. Okay, I'm about to take my first target right now. Close. Okay, took my first target in Mojo, full share size. Right now, the only red trades are RBLX and ZM. Scott, you took your partial with me, or you?
I did. I took my partial with you on Mojo. No, I got 1122. And I'm happy with that. Don't forget, traders, that was 1070 entry, $11. I added to it. I had extra full share size on Mojo. So that's really worked out. Now all I need, Yogi, is the Napa trade. So 1 losing trade, 1 big winning trade, and now it's all up to Napa. If we get over 18, my day will be made.
Okay, I just placed Ali, out stop loss in ZM, 1933. I don't know why, but this is where I placed it.
Look at the SPY right now, Yogi. We got the SPY moving higher. Right?
I thought we need to take some longs today. That's why I took
5 green candles.
So many longs today.
Yep.
Wow, higher, amazing.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Amazing day for you. 9K up. Shut it down. Shut the platform down. Say goodbye to everybody and enjoy your weekend, my friend. Congratulations. Great day.
Yep.
If Napa will get over 18, Haya, I'm going to be chasing your money there.
My target for Wolf, well, I'll wait in Wolf. I'll wait above 24, I think. I'm still in ZM, RBLX, SunPower, Wolf, and Mojo. But it's going to be a green day for sure because Mojo, I added above 11 with Scott, and then I took my profit. So that was a nice winning trade. And SunPower moved more than a point on 30 cent stop loss. RBLX, small share size. ZM, I'm still in red right now. Let's see how Wolf will work.
See where UPST has come down to now. Big time move lower. Napa. Napa's the only one. Key ingredient here.
Scott, you need to talk with Meir. I think we need to convince them that you should invite all of us, all the analysts, to a meeting in Napa Valley to get drunk.
1070. You know, I did not post it, and I now will. Sorry, 1070. 1770.
Austin, last time I've been in Napa, I paid, I think, $270 for the tour. I try to drink as much as I can with this cost.
Yep. Right. UPST getting interesting
Nice,
now.
Yes, Scott, be careful from UPST because of its daily chart. I think we're going to see it fading lower till the rest of the day. 100% in 3 days.
Crazy. Trace, I'll be right back.
Until Scott will get back, let's talk about my trip. Maybe I'll trip around the world and I visit traders from the trading room. What do you say about that? Will you host me, guys, for free? I can travel the world. Rely on you. Kiev. Vlad, I need to travel Russia. Never been there. San Diego. Been in San Diego. Beautiful. London. Never been there as well. Turkey. Kamal, I've been in Turkey 3 times. Really love Turkey. Ukraine, never been there. Slovenia, never been there. Canada, Sydney, me and my wife thought to move to Canada, but everyone is saying it's too cold. And I said, no, cold is okay, it's okay. And they say, no, it's extremely cold, so don't move to Canada. Why is Dubai on my list? Toronto, Canada, okay. Been in Brussels, Ben. Been in Brussels, Knock, Belgium, Antwerpen. all of Belgium. And I traveled from Belgium in bicycle to Netherlands. Yeah, Belgium. I think I will travel to Greenland, watch the stars from Greenland. Miami, been in Miami, Shane. I liked it, Ben. Oh, I can see that we have a lot of traders from Canada, right? Cancun, Mexico. Never been there. Well, I listened to a podcast a few days ago, and he said, okay, we're going to live until, if we are a male and not female, we're going to live approximately until 85, right? 85, 84. And if we are traveling one country every year, so we need to pick the next 50 countries in my, because I'm 30 today, 50 countries. So I have a lot more to travel. Puerto Rico. Yeah, I mean, Dubai is on my list. Gotta be, must visit Dubai. Yeah, Iran I can't. I want to travel all over the world. Maybe I will receive the Swiss passport for my wife. Then I'll travel Iran. Yeah, Austin, now with these COVID rules around the world, so it will be much difficult to travel. But I took already the second vaccine a few weeks ago of Pfizer, so I'm planning to travel snowboarding maybe this year. I'm from Israel, Julian.
Hey, traders, I am back.
Okay, woof. Come on. Scott, we just talked about my next trip. I'm going to travel the world, and I'm going to sleep and stay in traders from this trading room houses
Beautiful.
for free.
We got a place to stay in Florida.
Yeah. No, listen, Scott, for sure I'm going to visit you because on my list is to see lunch from the Cape Canaveral.
Yeah.
And they need to see LeBron James playing before he will retire. Scott, are you planning to visit Israel soon? Again?
I'll probably be back next year in talking to Meir. I don't think I'm going to be coming this year, although you never know with the way things go. I just, just the little travel that I've done this year has not been a pleasant experience. So it's just too, and Meir will tell you the same thing. It's just too restrictive, you're not able to do what you want to do when you want to do it. And I don't know as if we'll ever get back to that.
Wow, that's so cool.
I mean, it's one thing being able to financially and time wise go to travel. It's another thing once you get on the plane and once you have to sit there with your mask on for the entire flight, and then once you get off, and half, 3/4 of your day is behind a mask. I guess if you're okay with that, then it's no problem. But listen, on the Mojo traders, anything down towards 1060 could be viable again. SPY just a big red candle now, big turn in the SPY.
Wolf, Anton, what's with the Wolf? I'm still in full share size in Wolf. You see what happened when it moved above 2350. So I still think people are buying it, and you can also see Mojo. When Mojo is moving down, it's moving down slowly, but then you can see the spikes when Mojo is moving up, and SunPower as well. So I'm still there. My only red trades right now are ZM and RBLX.
What's happening with Rocket? I don't look at it every day. I'm just holding on to this long term. Yeah, down at 22. Where did it get to? It went to like 28, right? 27-ish.
Stop. Oh, just stop. In ZM. Guy, I took in ZM only 150 shares. My loss is 680, which is smaller than my risk unit. And I took small share size because just came back after 2 big wet days. And this is ZM. So I said I'm going to take under 315 and then I'm going to add under 313, but didn't move under it. So only 150 shares. And sometimes you don't need more than that in ZM. In ZM, Tesla, Boeing. No, Boeing you can trade more than that. But still, small loss for me. Mojo. What a recovery from 1080. Visa is dropping. Let's see why. V. Ooh. It's really dropping.
DraftKings, DKNG.
Okay, here are the news.
Wow, yeah, we're getting closer to that breakout. It's this right here. 71.81. 71.85. Yeah. And DKNG. Let's see, Javad, SFR. I don't see SFR as a stock.
SPWR. Amazing trade for me, SPWR.
Okay, there goes Mojo again.
I took it with 1 point. 1 point. That means that my hard stop loss is 69.50. FNCH, let's see. Up 26%. Low volume. No. I'm not going to trade those IPOs. Wow, watch the candle in the Qs, guys. I knew.
Watch this move now.
Yeah. And Scott,
I don't know why, green, but Yogi.
since the market opened, you and I just took some longs, right?
Yep.
And why is that?
Yep. No
why
shorts.
We took some longs if we saw that the markets are moving down sharply.
Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you one of the reasons is when you look at the stocks that we've taken, right? Like Mojo, like Napa. For me, you know, they were up in a down market, right? So they had that. They had the, you know, the move higher, and they were holding on even in that down market. Remember, we were talking about how nice Mojo stayed in there at that 1050, 1060 level, and those are the stocks that, you know, when the market does recover, you want to be long those stocks, right?
Yeah, I still think because of some bad news, it's not really bad news, we're going to see the market moving up today. That's why I took SunPower, Wolf, Mojo, RBLX.
Yeah, still long Napa. Anton,
yes. I took small profits, but
$17 would be my stop loss on Napa. 115. Let's take a look at UPST here. See what the spread is. Now it's $1 spread. Okay, forget about that. Wolf's starting to go. We could watch that at 23.80. Very surprised Napa hasn't moved yet. Keeping an eye on it. Take a look at Skills. Yeah, Skills was one I watched this morning in the pre-market. I'd still stay short that stock. And gaming. Yeah, good for you. Good for you on Penn.
Yeah, I'm closing SunPower. Just closed my last part in SunPower. Hey, Wolf, come on. Guys, Wolf. Who took Wolf with me? Let's see all the room. You say me. 1. Wolf, 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 Wolf. Okay, okay. I added for a full share size. I took in SunPower and in Mojo and in Wolf full share size. Took small share size in ZM, FedEx, and RBLX. Come on, Wolf. Thank you, Anton, for that. Next target 24. Come on. And I think we have, let's see how many short sellers we have in Wolf. Check. Wolf. $31. The S&P with a beautiful inverted head and shoulders formation. Mojo is approaching the high of the day. Scott, you know, this day started very slow and very boring, and it turned out to be a very good trading day. I think for you, for me, and
yeah, very much so.
Traders in the world.
I started with a pretty good size losing trade and then bounced right back. And with Mojo, which is starting to really skyrocket, your Woof now is really going strong. So looking very good.
Yeah, Tesla, maybe it will bounce, but I'm not, guys, I took 6 trades today. Because I said I'm going to take small share size, which I did, and I built my position in some of the trades. 6 trades. I'm not going to take 7 trades today. Too much for me. Okay, Wolf. First target will be above 24.
Because we do have 2 more IPOs coming out today, right? We have, which one was out first? We have 4 today. ACFG. Let's just put these down here while Wolf is doing its thing. ACFG, nothing there yet. CNTB was the one that had no, moved up nicely. No volume though, and that does not meet our criteria. And then FNCH came out.
Simon, I took only 500 shares in RBLX.
No volume.
So I'm not placing, I'm not reducing, I'm not doing anything. Instead of 1,000 shares, I took only 500 shares because today I'm working with small quantities. Except of SunPower, Mojo, and Wolf, which I build my position. First partial and Wolf above 24. I'll wait because maybe I'll take it 24.20, 30, or maybe 24.05, but we need to wait for the breakout. But if you want, you can take your first target right now because actually we're more than 1 to 2 right now. Mo, I'm not going to say anything about CPNG. I lost in the last couple of days, I think 4K, 3K on CPNG, so I'm not objective. You can ask Scott about CPNG.
Let's take a look at CPNG.
Okay. Guys, Wolf, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm taking my first target. White. Not yet. If it will move under 24, I'm going to press the sell button. Come on, Wolf. Maybe another spike. Still full size in a Wolf. Come on. 24.20 maybe? Where's the squeeze? Okay. Just took my first target in Wolf. And Roblox is moving up to our entry, so who asked me about RBLX? Simon, I'm still in RBLX 500 shares. Maybe I'll add above 71. Guys, don't be greedy with Wolf. Watch it right now. It's extended. We did more than 60 cents. So take your profits. Come on. Now it's going to move to 24.20 because I took my first target. Justin, SLGG. There is a stock with this symbol. Let's see.
That looks good.
Oh, nice. 25%. 10 million shares.
Let's put it up here on the level 2. Take a look at it. Yeah, Napa's not doing anything. Just going, at least it's above the VWAP line. At least it's above the VWAP line.
Shashvat, you took RBLX with me because now it's bounced nicely to our entry point. I thought no one took RBLX with me because I posted it and it entered like 20 minutes after I posted it.
Scott, Yogi, what's up? Hi, traders.
Hey, Meir, how are you?
Yeah, Meir, how are you?
I'm good. How was your day, guys?
Start off slow, but really, really good. Yogi and I traded very well this morning.
Good. I had a good pick of stocks.
How about yourself?
But they went on the wrong side. Some red. Yeah. I didn't read Nike today, Scott. I didn't read Nike today.
Oh, wow.
I shorted, it was in the profit, but then lost, and then I'm right now on the long side. Let's see. Lots of institutional, but 2 IPOs open already, huh? I didn't even see that, you see?
Yeah, two of them very slow, both of
Yeah,
them
but boring ones.
in low volume.
Wow, woof, guys. Woof.
Yogi, behave yourself.
Thank you, Norton. I said, guys, I mentioned woof. I mentioned woof like 7 times. Even barked.
Behave yourself, Yogi.
It's turned out to be a great day for me. I can't believe I took small share size in all of my trades and I added for some. The only red trade right now is RBLX.
I can lend you some.
Yeah, fires. Woof.
Yogi, I can lend you some of the red trades, yeah? I have some today, so I can be large. CNTB, yeah, it's not a big volume. Scott, at last you have 2 IPO, but with no volume, huh?
Yeah, no volume there. See what happens when I stick around for them?
No, but you know what? The FNCH over the high, it's 20 cent spread, not a big deal. I can watch it. I can watch it.
New iPhone module, yeah. New iPhone module, new iPhone woof. You should have listened to Scott, guys. Scott said we're going to take a first target in module 1140. But we took it earlier.
It's coming. It's coming. I'll tell you what, Napa's just killing me. And doing fine in it, but it's just not moving. No volume, nothing happening. Let's take a look at NEO. Yeah, NEO looks great. 42.50, 42.60.
Where was your entry in Napa, Scott? Where did you enter?
1770, right here. Right here.
Yeah, see. Where is your stop right now? You squeeze it up?
17. Yep.
Really?
I'm waiting for it to move. Waiting for it to move.
Yeah. I would definitely be aggressive under the 50 even, you know, you gave it so much time.
Yep. I think we'll get it here. We'll watch.
Woof. And Mojo, Scott. What a great.
Yeah,
Luckily
it's
we added to
rocketing
this one.
now. Very good, Jing.
Target in Woof. I already took my first partial, Julian, in Woof. 24, actually 23.96 approximately. You know what? Maybe I'll take another partial in Woof right now.
I think 42.50 on the breakout here of NEO. I'll post it.
Oh, Woof. Yes. And Mojo, I'm going to take another partial in Mojo. I'm locking some profits right now before the weekend.
You have a big expense on the weekend, Yogi? You have a small baby.
No, this week.
Yeah, you have a small baby. It's not expense. Wait for her to be teenage. Then it's gonna change. Guys, Nike 138.10. Gonna buy half position, add above 138.40. I want to see the big guys start to buying it. Lots of big guys there.
Yes. Scott already prepared me for the fatherhood of
yeah,
of a daughter.
Yeah, get ready.
He doesn't know what he's expecting to him, huh, Scott? Tell him.
Yeah. He'll figure it out. Just keep trading, make lots of money. It'll make everything easier.
Yeah, but don't let her know how much you're making. Like again, don't let her know. She get used to that. Don't let her know. So half position Nike, 38.10, add above 38.40. You have 14. Jane, how many girls? Boys? It's different. FNCH, guys, it's the IPO. Not a huge volume. High 2250. Wow, no, there's no stop. No, there's no stop.
Okay, guys, I think I'm going to close all of my trades. RBLX with a very small loss, Wolf the last quarter, and Mojo last quarter after two partials. And this day is very green for me. After it started the same, started very red. So thanks to Scott that give me confidence in Mojo. And like Austin Power said, we have a Mojo. I'm finishing a very green day today after two big reds. So that's very nice before the weekend. So that's it for me, traders. See you next week. Thanks for today. That was a very good trading day today. Very good trading session. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Amir.
You're welcome, Yogi. You have a great weekend, my friend.
Weekend trader.
Great to trade with you this morning.
Have a great weekend. What is that candle? Linda, she can't be in the trading room. She thinks it's the boring thing on earth, so she's not interested. That's it. Nike is doing some retest to the 138. Guys, you're asking me like I'm responsible for that. Unfortunately not. Need to see. Stop is under 137.50. So
Just missing one missing piece now on Napa. That's it. Mojo, unbelievable. Those of you that haven't taken a partial, you should be taking a partial here now, up over 1150 on our way down over to 12. And here comes our Neo trade. Remember, 4250 on Neo. I would agree with you on that, Amin. Yep. Yeah, and then just as we say that, it starts to take off here. So, yeah, we'll watch Neo here again. I'm not going to get in until 4250. 4250 is going to be my entry here.
Scott, I will join your Neo in different way. I'm going to join Tesla 651. So probably they're going to do it together. Yeah.
I don't think I'll be, Matt, I don't think I'll be shorting it only because it's up in an otherwise down market here, but. Okay, here's the 50. I'm long the stock. $42 will be my stop loss, target 43 on NEO.
Tesla is in. 54 is the high of the day. If you're aggressive half position, you can even add above 654, stop like 4 points. Bye, Christian.
Yeah, Christian, take care. Have a great weekend, my friend. Be safe. And we're above 42.50, which is good. Look at Mojo go to that $12 now. Out of all of Mojo, out of all of that trade, Napa pulling back down now. Don't know why, but that's all right.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael,
Hey,
good
Michael.
morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, watching the market, and I think we have after yesterday's sell-off, we have a chance of reversal today. Finally, we see Facebook strong, Tesla is strong, Zoom at the highs of the day. I think we have a good chance of hitting some Nasdaq stocks today. Facebook is amazingly strong, so is Tesla. Also watching BYND. It tested 139.50. That's the highs of the day, and a breakout there is interesting, up 4% on BYND. And let's see if there is anything else like on tap for me. I was watching also, of course, also CSIQ, but before a pullback, we cannot get an entry up there. It's too extended. Regarding Viacom, Now Viacom is a household product. We are watching it all day, almost every day. I mean, other than the breakout, you have nothing, Joseph. Other than the breakout,
True.
nothing. Let's take a look at Discovery. The twin stock actually looks the same, exactly the same. Both of them are amazingly strong at all-time highs or near all-time highs. I don't see anything to the downside today at this point. I mean, right now I don't see anything to the downside. So the entry there is a bit late in Viacom. With regard to FLGT, wow, this is a very nice setup for 108. Maybe even an earlier entry. The problem with this stock is the absolutely no volume. Yeah, you're right, no volume and no trading range today. It's going to be interesting, but if you can bear a $2 stop loss, that's your question now. Also, it's very not very spready, but it is spready. Finally, a reversal day for LAZR, which was very weak yesterday. We used to trade it in the past. It's making a comeback. I'm watching it maybe for a move over 29. Yeah, not that many candidates right now for me.
Yep. Let's take a look at FLGT. You're saying still on the Neo trade. I mean, FLGT looks fine for higher movement here, maybe over 107, 108. Neo's starting to give us a little bit of trouble here now. Anything under 42, I'll pull out of this trade.
Guys, take a look at RBLX for a move over 70. Also a very low risk trade. The VWAP is 20 cents below. It looks really great. I will take a RBLX over 70. Has a very good risk reward on this trade. So it's either going to be the VWAP stop loss or 69.50 and the target of at least 50 cents on this one.
Where do you put your stop, Michael? In RBLX?
I think I will have to use 69.50 because the VWAP is so close. I cannot trust this 13 cent stop loss. That's the spread is 10 cents. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see if it breaks, when it breaks, and then decide. That's the worst case scenario is 69.50. But the setup is very, very nice. DKNG is trading higher all day. I don't know why you're looking for a short there. The stock is up a lot. I see no reason to short DKNG.
I tried to show today, even twice, the SKZ, Yunus. Look at the price action in the beginning. Actually broke the pre-market. Everything was there, but it's almost on the range of the first 5 minutes. Look at it. I don't know. There's nothing going on right now. What did you want to do? 24?
There until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Mojo. Well, Yogi, you'd be proud now, approaching $12 on Mojo. And the only thing I'm in right now, traders, is Neo at 42.50, waiting for the breakout here.
Tesla is still holding on. Nike, I had to release it. Yeah. Nike is just doing it. Today, not for me. No, don't read it. Michael, you saw the two IPOs?
No,
It's
not
already
really.
open? You didn't miss.
I think I
Don't miss.
saw one, and I saw one, and immediately looked away. Immediately looked away.
You were right. FNCH and CNTB. Yeah.
Those biotech stocks are prone to zero interest. I mean, they're coming out. I don't want to say almost every day, a dime a dozen, but so many biotech IPOs. I think the whole market is by now very, very confused. You have to be like an expert in the field to sort out so many IPOs. So if you're not an expert, you have no clue here.
No, I'm still in the Napa trade. 17 will be my stop loss, Joseph.
Yeah, CLVS is very, very strong. That's a stock that has momentum. Wow, actually amazing day for CLVS. The volume is, I don't know, probably the best ever.
Wow,
Question
147
is, where
million.
now can we enter it? Other than the breakout. Guys, watch RBLX.
I still think we see the breakout on Napa today at some point in time. You just don't have any volume in the stock. It was a nice IPO yesterday and not much of a follow through today. Let's follow this. Take a look at CLVS. CLVS looking to break out here. I'll look at the daily on CLVS.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
Everything
Penny
amazing
spread.
except why didn't we get there 7 something? Yeah. Except that everything is amazing.
844. 844 would be the breakout here now. We'll keep an eye on it. Still in the Neo trade.
Stop in
The big
Tesla
seller
under
is-
645. Sorry, Michael.
Oh, go ahead.
No, that's it. 645, stop in Tesla.
Just wanted to say that
It's
there's a
broke.
big seller at 70 that's kind of hiding. It shows only 100 shares, and you can see hundreds of shares being executed at 70. So I don't like it, but it's already a done deal for me. I'm in the trade, and now let's see if we can, move over. The target would be at least 50 cents. At least 50 cents. I mean, this is a good mover, RBLX. Stop loss is going to be 69.50, guys. I can't trust the 20-cent stop loss. It's too tight for a $70 stock, and the spreads on RBLX may open up.
Yeah, CLBS pull back, under 8, maybe 750, somewhere in there. We could get looking at it. Keep an eye on this Neo trade, which I'm in. Many of you are in as well. 4250.
Anita, I'm not watching any more Nike. I don't see it clear, probably. You have to be.
Amir
real with yourself.
returned the shoes also. That's what I should have done.
No. Believe me, Michael, I did 3 trades, 3 losses in Nike today. Really, I had a game plan, and in some point, all the trades were on the right side, on the right way, but then they just didn't do it. So I'm not bringing back the shoes.
You know how many times I traded a Nike on earnings and failed again and again. It's such a tough.
I like it.
A tough trade, Nike. Tough trade. Always to the upside.
Yeah.
I mean, today it's obviously selling off, but normally it goes up on earnings. Yeah.
Exactly. No, I started to short because it was a guide, but then there was a reason behind it. Like 90, I think, or 95% institution, less than 1% short. Usually earning, this is what they are doing. They buy it because it's cheaper. Okay? Usually, not always. So today is not always. So look what it did in the middle of the day. I got into a long. It did a double top in the middle of the day, broke the high, and boom, all the way back down. So, yeah. They're stronger than me. So this is why I'm out. I didn't read it correctly.
Alejandro, you have a nice pattern to break in UPST, but if you look at the spreads, it's $1. $1 spread, it's not tradable. I was watching the setup, very, very nice, but the spread is too much. I mean, you can trade CMG with that spread.
It's not a good
Or
formation
Amazon.
today. Look at UPST yesterday, Michael. We traded in the morning from 91. See how much it did. Because it was pretty organized. Today, I don't know. Yesterday it was amazing.
The volume yesterday was huge. Today the volume dropped.
Yes.
It's still very strong, but can he buy it with $1 stop loss?
I don't know where it can go. It can go both ways. So.
TIL IPO opened. Let's take a look. TIL.
TIL. Put it here.
Oh,
Another
good volume, Scott.
Wow, this is.
But good volume, good percentage. So. Michael, maybe we can short it. We have a good percentage in the short one.
Yeah, actually, that's something that we never did in the past, and now suddenly
We're doing it a
50%
lot.
of the trades
Yeah.
are short.
Yeah, going immediately and it's doing well. Yeah. Now you can go to FinVizMert, tons of sites. Everybody can, lots of sites. Short, institutional, ATR, volume, relative volume, whatever. Any question you have, you can. So, 7.
The market is not moving much, guys. I'm still waiting for the RBLX trade. Any thoughts on FUTU? That's Chinese brokerage down to 130 after trading at 190 or 200 2 weeks ago. This is a volatile one. Looks great for a long, but you need to take into account those spikes. So if you buy at 137,
watch this IPO here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've already got the high put in here, so we're going to go long over the high here now. Over the 5-minute high,
27.
which is right here.
27, yeah.
Okay, so let's post it here, long TIL over 27. And we're looking for volume. We've got the volume here. Volume's good, 1.3 million.
Yeah.
Up 33%. Should run here now over 27.
Guys, CLVS, I posted you, and what I'm going to do is 825, above, 15, about half position over the high, full position. CLVS, sorry, not till. I was confused. CLVS, sorry. Half position over the high I'm going to add. Not a big stop. The key will be 850 if we can break. Daily is open.
Well, if we get in, it'll be $1 stop loss. Be $1 stop loss. Let's just see if we can get in. App is starting to run.
Till it's
guys,
spready.
watch the market.
Yeah, it's spready, but you have $1 stop, so it's not really matter. You have $1 stop, so 30 cents, nothing.
Yep. Looking for that long at 27 here. Okay, here we go. Come on. Over 27. Maybe Napa this afternoon.
CLVS is getting to the 850. So I'm already sized. I'm going to add above 850. And if I see the stock get into, let's say, yeah, towards the 10, I'm going to be green. Okay, CLVS is full in.
Guys, RBLX broke the pattern. So now if it breaks 70, when it breaks 70, 69.50 is going to be our stop loss. Obviously, the timing for long trades right now looks to be a bit off. DKNG is also at the highs of the day, but I don't see a new entry point there. It's very, very strong today. WDC is very strong. If you remember yesterday, Dollar General is totally a different stock today. It's shameful. One good piece of good news: the ZTO swing trade. Those who stayed in the in ZTO 2902. That's my new stop loss. 2902 in ZTO.
Where was your entry, Michael?
Entry 3020.
Nice.
ZTO, but that's a trade from yesterday. It's not something that I want to trade today. It's old news. I was hoping to get a trade into get a trade in FedEx, but as you can see, guys, impossible to get anything going. Lucky for us, we didn't trade it actually.
Michael, look at 1 minute on till under 26. What do you think?
Yeah, you can see it be getting pounded there.
Yeah.
The question is, are we going to get a good
26.
fill?
You have to push it before because you have like now
break.
10 cents. And 30 cents stop. You know, it can be a scalp, has to be a scalp. Okay.
Already broke now.
No, I mean.
I didn't.
But if it's coming back to
wasn't
26,
fast
I
enough
have to
to
reduce 3/4. Yeah, I have to reduce 3/4 if it's coming back.
Now it opens up spreads. It's
Now the spread is good for me. Spread is good right now, Michael. If it's going down, yeah, but it changed. Okay. 3/4, stop 26.30. I wish, Benji. I wish. It did, but then came back again to the entry. Next key is great. If you're there, if it's breaking 25.70, definitely you can add or get and stop like 50 cents. Here, let's see.
ZKIN looks great, but I would look actually for long trades, not for short trades.
Yeah, we
Actually, I had
kept
the
that
long
we
trades.
kept that going. Yogi and I kept that going today with the long trades, and it's paid off very nicely. Traders, I'm going to call it quits here this morning. I'm still holding on to Napa. Napa's moving over 18 right now. I'm going to head out to lunch. No trade on the TIL trade. I'll be back after 1:30. I'll take you all the way through the close today. Michael and I will be here and enjoy Michael and Meir here at lunch. And I'll see you a little bit later. Really, really good morning. Solid morning put in. Not many trades, just 4. And we'll see what happens here as we go into the close today. So thank you for joining us this morning, and looking forward to seeing everybody this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours. Amir, thank you so much, and we'll see you later.
Thank you, Scott.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. We moved lower, broke under the VWAP. Now we are looking at the hammer on the 5 and moving above the VWAP. So again, not a lot of clarity in this market today, pretty much like yesterday.
2570, I'm gonna add more in, what's her name? Hill. And now we need to break the 50, 2550.
If it breaks 2550, you have a chance at the lows of the day, and then who knows?
Yeah, the low of the day is nothing. It's like 50 cents from there, Michael. But yeah, I want to see if we can break the low. Guys, CLVS. So we broke already. Did a retest our first entry. Now I want to see it going now, because now if it's not breaking immediately the 860, I have to take some off under like 845, something like this, because for me, hopefully the strength is coming, but if not, yeah, I'm reducing. Okay, keep on, CLVS. I need a lot from this trade. Hey guys, Till, let's see if we can break the 25. Okay, CLVS. Okay.
Guys, watch road for reversal. Despite being down 8%, I'm going to buy it with a VWAP stop loss that's only 20 cents over 30. Road over 30. Construction partner, road. Nice symbol. Never traded, never actually noticed this symbol before, but a gap down, a reversal now over 30, and we have a good risk reward. I'm looking at 2 to 1, maybe 3 to 1. We risked 20 cents on that trade. Road. I will post it. Hopefully it won't break by the time you'll see it. There you are.
CLVS, now 875.
Very low volume, but I think it's a good entry point here at 30. And taking 20 cents stop loss to 29.79. Somebody just bought 14,000 shares. I hope it's not somebody here in the room. At 30.10. He bought it at 30.10. So that's showing something. Somebody believes in the stock. CLVS is printing gold today. It has so much room on the daily chart. I mean, this is
I
one
know.
volatile stock, but the volume today is the best in, I don't know, months. That maybe then now it's a real trade, not some speculation regarding the stock. What do you mean, Sergio, relative volume? Relative to what? I know I never heard about the term relative volume. Just look at the
I use
daily
it a
chart.
lot, Michael. You know what it means? It means like, for example, if the stock has a certain volume, and for some reason, let's assume it's a 2 million, after 30 minutes, you see almost 1 million shares or something. So definitely you can see that, the volume is a little bit better than the usual day. There are some programs that you actually can see in every pulse how much the relative. It's actually written, Michael.
Okay.
Like,
but you can see it.
can see
Actually,
it
you can
also?
see it on the daily chart. You can see the relative volume. If you look at the daily chart, you see the relative volume. So it's not.
If you want it in a number,
like,
you want it in number, like, if it's 2, 3, something like this. Okay, CLVS,
Wow.
guys, no partial. I told you I needed to be around 960 to be green today. Yeah, I was screwing around today. It's rarely happened, but today it's happened. So let's break first 9. If we see some, weakness, can take some profits. Again, I'm just joking, of course. I'm not gonna try this, to measure the other trades. I will take what's inside this trade. If I need, I can add after that, but definitely 8.15, 25 cents stop. If we can make a point, 1 to 4, and I even added more, 8.50. So yeah, it's a good one.
Guys, Anthony, you can trade ETFs as much as you can trade a stock. There's no difference in the rules. If there are shorts available, why not? You can short ETFs, you can buy ETFs, you can do whatever you can do with a stock, you can do with the ETF. There's no any special day trading regulation with regard to ETFs. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Of course, it's still in play. Why won't it be in play? Actually, it's even better right now. Touching the 39.50, which was our stop loss, basically coming up from there. I wish I was watching it, but it's moving very fast, and yeah, it's still the same trade. Nothing changed. I mean, the only thing that changes now that we have no question what is the stop loss. Now you know exactly what is the stop loss. If you go back to 9:50 or 10 o'clock, you'll see that that was a mistake not to buy above 69.50. But I wasn't watching anyway. So okay, now we see some sellers at 70. Before they were showing only one share, 100 shares. Now we see more, which is actually good. Does anyone do it? I don't know. I don't do it, but doesn't mean that people don't do it. Yes, I see no reason not to do it. I mean,
Doing what, Michael?
short an ETF.
Doing what, Michael?
He's asking about shorting an ETF.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Yeah, if you see the right pattern, the right entry point, the right risk reward, and you know what you're doing, do it.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Well,
the risk
trading
in
pattern.
ETFs is lower versus trading individual stocks.
except it's 3 times, Michael, like the XLF or, if it's 3 times very volatile.
If
There's some
it's
ETFs
going
that
for that trades, okay, that's something else.
Yeah. Scott, CLVS can get even to 11, 12. I don't know, really. The more you see this formation, the more people will be exposed. Above 10 will get to different top 20s. Above 10, big guys may join it. You see 67, but it can turn to be even 100 or plus. You never know where it's going to go, really.
Okay, RBLX in. We know the target, we know the risk. Now it's up to RBLX. It's not on our side anymore. The market is going to help it, hopefully. The market, if the market moves over 390, I hope we're going to get a boost here. AFCG, let's take a look. AFCG. I mean, this is like wholesale bulk IPOs. Anybody can IPO here, or what? What's going on here? I'm not gonna spend the time on this one. Looks terrible.
Yeah. We have today 4 out of 4, Michael. 4 IPO, 4 terrible. Yes.
Guys, 70.50 is our target for RBLX. 70.50. It's gonna be easy because the volume is not that great, but let's see what happens. Also, that was a mistake not to buy ZKIN at 12. I was watching it, but because of the 50-cent stop loss, decided not to trade it and missed on a 50-cent move. ZKN, unbelievable. NCLH, let's take a look. NCLH. Over 29 looks good. Really, really looks good. But the stock is not really strong today. I don't know. I don't see anything amazing in NCLH. The entry is clear and clean, but it's not so, it's not showing a lot of strength. Barely up 0.1% on the day.
Okay, what do you think about Boeing 257.12?
Yeah, I'm just watching it. Yeah, looks good. $1 stop loss.
Like a dollar stop, exactly.
The same routine with
Yeah.
with Boeing every day.
If it's a good routine, yeah, definitely.
SLGG, very, very strong, a $10 stock. Super League Gaming. Wow, the daily is amazing. The intraday not so much. Okay, guys, we're good with RBLX. Okay, I'm going to take the partial in RBLX at 70, 70. And if it continues higher, I won't mind taking it at 71. You may get lucky and it breaks 71 now that it has some pickup in volume. Okay, guys, took my partial at 70, 80 in RBLX. I guess it got spooked by the 71, but still, we got more than 1-to-1 on this trade, which is, good enough. My stop loss on the second partial is at 70 now. I don't know if GME is flashing, but I cannot trade it, so I'm not interested. Even if it's doing whatever you think it's doing, I'm not going to trade it. I know that there's always going to be something with the GME, even if you can trade it, so sleep aid spreads, halted, so many, issues. How can you get it 70, 90 with a limit order? I didn't see it even trade 70, 90. Okay, good for you. I got out actually eventually at 70, 78, so I don't have a problem there.
Did you saw a limit? You saw a limit order that was waiting?
Guys, NAPA looks great. Take a look at this 18 entry. Looks really, really great. The volume is lousy, but the technicalities of this trade are great. We can use this stop level or the VWAP 25 cents and try to get 25 cents to the highs of the day. The target in road is 30.30. We may get the partial in road any second. I don't know about the potential. I know about the partial first, and then let the second partial work for us if it can. But guys, take a look at this one. Napa looks great. Yeah, actually, I'm not watching RBLX because I'm not going to add or do anything to play around with this trade because it can easily pull back 50 cents having traded it already a couple of days. Actually, I stopped out on the swing trade yesterday. I don't remember at what price. You know, it's not like people buy. It's not really important who buys. As long as, you know, there's enough volume for us to expect 50-cent move, a 40-cent move, that's what we're looking for right now. Not looking for anything above the partial, and then if it moves over, fine. Plenty of sellers at 18 in Napa. Now the market is moving up. Everything is moving up. Guys, look at ZKIN, unbelievable. A $12
Posted
stock
your
moving
GME,
now
guys.
at $1. GME back
Posted
in
GME.
business.
Look at this
Most
in 1
of the
minute,
traders here
Michael.
cannot do it.
Ah, they can't?
I
I
know,
thought
but the
they
traders-
can. I thought they
No,
can.
I don't
Oh,
know.
no. Really?
No, it's not tradable. Not tradable.
Ah, it's not tradable? Okay.
You can
So,
see, not tradable.
not tradable.
I mean, some traders, of course, those who have a platform, a US platform, can trade it.
Okay. It was a nice reversal here on the 5 minute, on 1 minute. 205 was really ridiculous stop, like 3 points. Right now it's doing pretty well. If we're gonna break the 210. And again, the partial will be 3/4. Stop is right now under the entry. You have to be so much aggressive in GME. So. Okay, we have a new high, 6 points. Looking good. Good, Jesus. No reason to take a partial. Under 211, take your first partial, not before that, and it will be 3/4. I'm watching the level 2. I don't even watch the chart. I just want to see the price. Under 211.50. So it's gonna give us like 6 point, yeah. Not yet, not yet, not yet. So hold your finger. Not yet. It's pushing higher. Under 212, gonna take the first partial. Not yet. Not yet. Push it. Yeah, partial. 209, the stop, final stop. Yeah. Good. Took a partial,
Guys, I'm going to
Chedus.
take another partial in RBLX at 71. At 71, the second partial.
Good.
GME
Good
is
partial.
in a
Yeah.
flying mood.
Look at the bull flag right now, Michael, 214. And look at the daily. If we break it, it can go all the way to 15 point at least. Yeah, let's continue. So, wow.
Now somebody stepped on the pedal. Guys, take a look at the volume before 11:40 and now. The volume now is like a race car.
Yeah. Yes. Guys, CLVS definitely under 830 can be our stop. Look at the first partial around 9 o'clock, 890. Let's see. I didn't watch BA, sorry. I didn't get into BA. I'm gonna get into BA right now. Yeah. Oh, it's a dollar stop, so let's see. You have a red candle in the market, so it's going a little bit, but no. Oh, Jamie gave 10 points. Isn't 10? 11, 12. Yeah. No, I was in front, but since I was watching with 4 eyes on GME trade, stock like BA, I'm not gonna put an automatic order. You know, it can open spread and something like this, and I was not, again, I just saw immediately GME and I was on it, because before that I was just waiting for Boeing, so I'm okay.
Guys, NAPA is still great. The volume is lousy, but the pattern looks great. Take a look at this 3-cent bull flag. And let's take a look at NEO. Yeah, the only trade right now in NEO is probably this 42.50. I don't see the greatness in I mean any special strength in NEO today. Let's check the daily. Yeah, the daily is lousy. Anyway, that's your entries. 40-50. Support is down to under 41.90. If you're in this trade from 40 to 10, that's of course a great trade. If you have to enter now, it's not something that I will say, yeah, amazing. Actually, the best trades, guys, weren't anything other than ZKIN and the small caps, ZKIN and CLVS. ZKIN up more than $1.30 now. This should have been an easy trade for us or could have been an easy trade. Let's take a look at Max. Max. Again, what do you see here? I don't see anything, Yoni, other than spreads and an unclear trend. I don't know. It's too spready, 20-cent spreads. Daily is, look at the daily. I mean, lots of volume, but it's a dodgy day. Weird. Look at the volume and it's trading in a dodgy. It's really, really weird. And ZKIN exploded now. And I was long this trade from 12 in the morning session, stopped out at the entry and didn't trade it the second time. And that's the price, $2. ACN, let's take a look. ACN started very weak. Wow, the day. Look at the daily; it's a mess. I mean, look at the bar today; it's weird. Again, I don't know why you want to buy it though.
Under 210, I'm out of GME. IMT. What is IMT?
Guys, those who traded ZKIN. Good for you. Those who missed it, shame on us. Again, I don't know about
Well,
HCN. It go both ways, down or up, and I'm not going to take a chance with this trade. Great trade in Napa. It moved up 1 cent. Are you kidding me? Is it for real? It moved up 1 cent. Okay. My stop loss in Napa is going to be 89. 1789. Weird price action here. Plenty of volume, but it just moved up 1 cent. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, RBLX is doing fine. I took already 2 partials. That's my now when the trade works too good, you can complain that you took the partials too early, but that's nothing that you can fix right now. Yeah, I took 2 partials. I cannot do anything right now. Now this is for me a swing trade if it stays strong, but I will wait for that. DKNG is building a bull flag, but it's very extended. DKNG very, very strong today. The uptrend is on all day pretty much. You can see higher lows. Now it's basically looking at this round number support and 72 support, 72.50 breakout. Yeah, both CLVS and ZKIN should drop after such an aggressive move, but ZKN is still fighting there. MOGO, let's take a look. MOGO.
Mojo. We traded today a lot. Didn't see that, Michael?
No, I actually didn't. Yeah, now I see why it's a kind of on my top 20. I saw only the first 2 symbols, and then didn't see the full name. Yeah, okay, looks good, but where is the new entry? I don't know. If you're looking for a new entry. Guys, WDC is looking at all-time highs or at least 2021 highs breakout. It's very strong. The question is where can we enter it? Today it looks like the only entry right now is 70.20. 70.20. Yeah, I'm not going to trade WDC over 70.20. Actually, we can now start looking also at short trades if we can find one. You have to understand that the best trades that you're gonna have are those that you're gonna cancel. So don't cancel anything. If you pause the trade, that's it. PGR has nothing as much as I see. It's downtrending with lower highs, and you can use the VWAP as stop loss, but that's it. I don't see any momentum or anything, like good volume or anything like that. I don't see. I don't see at this point. Edge IMS short. Edge IMS. Yeah, very weak. Broke here at 1480. The next break is 1460. Assuming it's tradable, I don't see a reason not to trade it short at 1460. Which is, yeah, it's tradable. Yeah, you can watch it. Now it's moving though both ways, up and down. It's not really weak intraday. Gap down, but it's not really weak intraday. SLGG. The only entry that's interesting here is, if there is an entry interesting, was probably here at the VWAP risking 25 cents. Now, if you buy it at 10.50, you risk 50 cents. I don't think this is a stock a trade that is worth so much risk. GME 211. As you're relentless with GME.
No, GME, Jesus, relax. We did amazing trade. Right now, see how perfect was the 1 minute reversal that we did? And how clear it was. The 205 with the dollar, and look how it looks right now. Get away from GME. That's it today. At least right now. It needs to be a very clear pattern. It's like, yeah, right now, look at this in 5, you have the lower high. So, not relevant right now. How many I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 6, and 9. If Boeing right now it's not breaking the high, I'm reducing half position. I'm reducing half. We're entry. I'm reducing Boeing. It did like, I don't know, 30, 40, not enough. This is not a move for Boeing. So I'm reducing half position. Stop right now. I'm gonna wait for the end of this 5 and I'm gonna put my stop under. Yeah. This is my start today. I had 9 trades and 2 of them was positive. But GME and what's her name? CLVS was, for me, was a good trade. So I'm basically with the commission, I'm probably towards 1 hour lost. Not amazing day. I don't remember when it happened. You know, I understand every trade, but every trade was not going well. Especially third of this, I can relate to Nike. There are days like this. Not a big deal. I did the break. I did everything.
Down, up, up. Changing direction like 6 times per day. How can you make money on anything that looks like that? Impossible.
But usually, you know, I'm taking responsible, you know, not the stock myself. So it's fine, you know. Like again, some of the trades I got lost half position, so not full, and you know, the GME and the other one gave me really good move. So I'm okay.
You need one GME
22% success today. Yeah. I had let's say without commission and everything, almost positive with 22% success. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. Nike and Tesla. Yeah, I got lost in Tesla. And they not beat me, Jing. In Tesla, I got a full lost, and Nike I have few. So yeah, I'm okay, Jing. It's fine, you know. I think from watching, you know, 2 to 3 red days in a month. And again, even the radical, if I can go even a year, I didn't get more than even 4 hours, even for those. And today, basically a little bit under the zero, so it's nothing. And I don't care really much. Wow, I finished red today. It's not important. The green are much higher, and we're not robots, so. FRM. It's not the IPO, which is, no, not the IPO. Yeah. So I'm half position, I'm in Boeing, and not probably, my stop gonna be 256.50. This will be my stop for Boeing. I'm just wasting time though. FRM. Is FRM.
Looks horrible on the daily chart, the FRM. Also not so bright on the intraday chart, but the 74 was tested. So if for whatever reason you love the 74, it's okay, it's working.
It's zero. Yeah, but it's zero. Like there's no advantage, there's no edge. You know, it's a good was a good bull flag, but why should I look at it? You know, it's zero. It's zero now, so probably before that it was a little bit reddish. Yeah.
Guys, CLVS looks good. Or another leg up.
Yeah.
Question is, where is the entry? The support is 8. That's clear. Now the entry should be as close as possible to 8, and it was possible to enter at 820. Now 830. Above 850, it's really not won't be applicable anymore.
Look it, Michael, look it on 15 minutes. Start to get a lower high. You know, people can actually start selling it under 8. And then it can flash very fast.
As the market continues to move higher, we are positive today on the Qs, 60.64. On the SPY, we are, there's the number. Down up a 0.17 still, you know. And NAPA is after a heavy dose of wine or something like that.
Strength wine.
Once,
Yeah, Scott will
1
be happy. I
cent
think
above
Scott will
18,
buy
one.
it.
That's like, wow. Guys, I'm changing my mind regarding WDC. It looks very, very good, over 72.20, and the risk is 30 cents, not a lot for such a big mover. And the market is positive or helpful in this case. I will take a 30-cent stop loss on WDC. The target will be hopefully the highs of the year at 73. Well, a bit aggressive, but still looks good. The sellers, you can see there's lots of sellers at Napa at 18. For whatever reason, we got triggered into this trade at 1801, but again, this is the story right now.
It's a good name for a stock, Scott. Michael Napa. Huh? It's a cool name.
Yeah, we can remember this. You cannot forget this symbol, Napa. But I think we're going to forget about this symbol immediately after this trade. Guys, remember home yesterday? We had a loser in this trade late in the day, and those who were, able enough kept it on the watch list, and it didn't disappoint today. So yesterday disappointment, today a huge move. Yeah, I'm out of ZTO, out of the ZTO short trade from yesterday. For whatever reason, I don't know why it started to move higher and triggered me. My stop loss was, don't tell me triggered me at 29.02. Oh my God, my stop loss was 29.01. Believe it or not. Yeah, very unlucky. I mean, wow, really? Moving up 60 cents to the VWAP, breaking 29 for 1 cent, and now it's down again. Again, I'm out of the trade. That's shameful because I was robbed here of 50 cents, but I did what I had to do. I cannot say that, 73 breakout today in this environment, Friday. This is a trade that you don't want to break 73 today. You want it to be Monday morning after everybody learns the 73 over the weekend and posts lots of buy orders at 73. It looks like the market stopped moving right now. Wow, TV. Instead of buying Napa, we should have been buying TV.
Never
Nice
heard
move.
about it.
Neither did I.
What
but,
is this stock? We had to watch the small cap today, Michael. You know what? IWN, I never said lots of small cap that turned from, look at this, from the 9 area over 10, and it's not usually on my to-do list, but definitely it was
I
supposed
don't
to be.
watch small caps and if
Again, I'm
the
not watching
trend-
1, 2, 3, but I'm watching, the higher levels, 7, 8, 9, usually for
1, 2, 3,
those specific reasons.
should watch those.
Yeah.
There is no ETF for small cap. You have dozens of small cap ETFs, but you have the Russell
IWM.
2000. It's 2,000 ETFs. So you cannot, you cannot. You can use it as let's call it wishful thinking benchmark.
It's a reference.
But I
Yeah,
won't
it can be a
trust
good
them,
reference.
Yeah, but I mean, look at CLVS today. Do you need any ETF to tell you that it's trading 1,000% more volume and range? Or ZKIN, assuming it belongs to any, and you cannot check those. You're not going to spend now checking if CLVS is one of the 2,000 Russell 2000 components, and its weight is 0.0002%. So.
But it gives you a sense, you see, because the IWN is like 0.9. It's much more stronger than the
yeah, that's
than
one
the
thing.
SPY. So it's going to be. This is what I'm doing. I'm not. I care less if it's part of the Russell. I have always the IWN, but to tell you the truth, I just know it, but I'm not find myself. And again, I need to do it to go and see what small caps. Yeah.
Again, looking at ATF is not going to help you. You need to find those ETFs that are trading the way CLVS is trading. This super move on increased volume. This is a stock that should be watched. ZKIN, the same, and both are number 1, 2, and 3 on the top 20. So basically, you're good. You're good just watching the top 20 and picking those big volume tags like ZKN. Again, Sergio, use the top 20. This is what I just said. Look at the top 20.
Top.
Okay, if you look at top 20, ZKN is number 1. Yeah, and if you go to the small cap top 20, you will see CLVS.
Change the configuration because 1 to 10.
See now,
1 to 10.
1 to 10. And here it is, CLVS number 1, and where is the Z number? Hold on a second. My mistake, I needed to change to regular.
Yeah, regular
Okay,
you're going to see because right now it's not going to be on the
CLVS,
top
yeah.
20 of the
CLVS is
IPOs
number
World Cup.
2, ZKIN is number 4, TIL is number 6. So you have, here's the whole story. 246.
Yeah.
And SLGG, if
Don't
you want
use the regular.
SLGG, number 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, I'm done for today. I traded too much. I did a nice scalp right now on GME, but no, it's not my regular day, so it's good that I have a weekend. I need to rest a little bit. See you on Monday. Michael, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Abir. Have a great weekend. See you Monday. Guys, we're looking great in Napa. 1 cent in the money now. Was 1 cent, now minus 1 cent. Again, this is not something that we should trade, but we learn our lesson. The volume is the volume actually picked up a bit. Still, the move is not happening. My stop loss is I put my stop loss at 1789. The normal stop loss should be 1795, but this is a total waste of time and APA. Unless it makes it to 1820, and then we can forget about what we said just now, and it will need a miracle the way it's trading, though. The Napa trade call was, there were a couple of Napa trade calls, 18. That was the last call trade. But there were others. I don't remember which one in the morning session. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't see any other. VUZI, wow. A beautiful trade in VUZI was this one. You can see the 26 bull flag breakout for almost 80 cents, a pullback to the entry, and now a move now to 27. But this is not a good entry, 27. I'm not gonna trade it at 27 after missing it at 26. That's too late. If you're talking about OLLI, I was watching it, but again, the trend is lower all day. Other than the first minutes, it's still positive, but again, it's not showing any strength right now. It's showing actually some weakness. The market is up, the stock is sideways and to a degree down. Again, I don't see anything interesting. Break what? Lower, higher? It looks lower right now. But I don't know what, to break the lows? I don't know. Look at the volume. It's not showing anything. It's trending lower. You cannot call it breaking. Guys, you are lucky to be out of the Boeing trade. It pulled back. Even Facebook pulled back. Yeah, ZKIN touched the view up. Those who are looking for a trade maybe can use it as a stop loss, or enter at 13 and use the view up at 1250. the issue there is that we missed the good trade. The good trade was 12, and if you once you miss the good trade, it's going to be very hard to make up for it. Guys, the WDC, now I paid attention, WDC triggered at 72.20 with a spike that's not good. This is my stop loss. Actually, more than I wanted to, but 71.80, that's my stop loss. 71.80, 40 cents on 600 shares. And we need it at least for a partial to 72.50, which is not a big deal. Should not be a big deal, 72.50. Or so I'm hoping it's not a big deal. You can see that there was a pickup in volume. It wasn't only us that observed it. It was also algos, some other traders. So we are not alone in the game, which is good. What about small upside in NEO? Let's take a look. Yeah, NEO, it's trending. I mean, it was posted, I think, at 40 to 50 in the room. Now it's at 40 to 80. If you didn't buy at 42 or at 40 to 50, I don't know about 40 to 80 right now. Yeah, you could have been in this trade at 42, but that was the tough entry to observe. 40 to 50 was easy to observe. Now it's too extended. And the market is now, guys, sitting in a 40 or 50 cent range for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, almost an hour. So basically spend the last hour sideways. That's sideways in a bull flex, so the trend is positive, but any second we can turn around and move lower. Okay, guys, record the move in NAPA up 5 cents. I think the target of 1820 is not something that we cannot hope to achieve. There were a couple of big executions. You see, 20,000 shares, 12,000 shares. So there were buyers here. I mean, that's now why we're moving probably. Okay. If we break 1920, I'm taking the partial. You know what? That's not a joke anymore. It's really going to break 1920. Sorry, 1820. 1920 is the wishful thinking. This is the second day for NAPA, very low volume. Take a look at the volume, guys, yesterday. Volume yesterday was 11 million shares. Today it's not even a million. Maybe now we'll cross the million. So it's not something that, you can expect, but the technical pattern here was nice. Guys, we're approaching the target in WDC, 7250, 7250. Okay. BNGO, let's take a look. BNGO. Looks great. I'm very strong, but let's check the daily. Okay, it's very strong, but if I'm looking at the daily chart, it's basically moving sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 10 days. Not interested. Also, I don't see a specific or special volume today. I'm not going to trade the Banjo or whatever. So it's not Banjo, it's Bio-Nano-Genomics. Not going to spend time with this one. Yeah, I mean, Napa is, we nearly got our 20 cents. Our partial, we were 1 cent away actually. But then when you get 20 cents, you're thinking, what? It's going to make way more. You're thinking at the highs of the day. Then you're thinking about 1850 and that's it, Dash, let's take a look. Looks actually very strong today. Question is, where can you buy it? Being that it's so spready and thin, volume is 1.1 million shares. You can see the 134 reversal was a great trade. This 2-minute bar, good for $4. I think 130. I want to say 135, but it's already over 135. Again, I don't know what is the next good entry. Also, the spread is 50 cents or 40 cents, whatever. It's again, right now I don't see anything in Dash. Let's check the daily. Wow, the daily is horrible. I would wait for a signal. I don't see anything right now. No signal on the daily chart. To buy it now? I don't know. I don't see the entry in ZKIN. If you're looking for an entry there, it's either going to be, let's take a look again. It's either going to be 1290 or 13, and I don't know. Let's see if we can enter at 1280 and save something. It moves so fast. It's moving too fast. If you're not really prepared for the trade, it's either, like I said, either 1290 or 13, and in this case, it's clear what you want to do is wait for 13. Because you don't want to enter at 1290, then it hits a brick wall at 13, which is not happening. And wow, trade's really, really wild right now. Anyway, I'm not in the trade. I want to say let's enter at 1290. By the time I said 1290, it was at 1310, back to 1290. Now it's a mess. The only thing that's clear is the stop loss. At this point under this spike, so 1230 to 1230. That's the only thing that I can say for sure. Guys, we're approaching the partial in WDC. If it moves over 70 to 50, which is a very, very modest partial, but that's it. At this point, we're not operating the trading room in the morning, no. I'm posting some Forex trades on our report, on our global markets report on the Tradenet website, but the morning session is closed. And again, Forex is not really interesting in those days. It's very boring. We're moving higher very slowly, so that's why I'm thinking, take the partial in WDC sooner than later. Then I'm going to move my stop loss under 72, I think, and wait. Maybe we get lucky and it continues higher. Yeah, the SPY broke the bull flag, but if you look at the volume bar, it didn't really broke it. It just, trading higher. So it's not like you can expect anything there. Yeah, basically approaching the highs of the day, which were at the open. So we're looking like a hammer on the daily chart. If you look, guys, at the SPY on the daily, you'll see a hammer right now. A very small hammer, but nevertheless, this is important to see hammers after a pullback. Well, guys, I think we have a short trade in Nike coming. It's such a tough trade, but this 137 short with a 50-cent stop loss, assuming it's not going to move higher, is interesting. Yeah, I'm now waiting for the move over the highs of the day in Napa. Waited so much, I think we may get more. And indeed we are. Okay, now we are in partial territory. Okay, guys, Napa is killing it. Okay, I'm going to take the partial at 1826. And if it continues higher, maybe at 1836 or whatever. We basically did what it was expected to do, make it to the highs of the day. It was a little bit funny, but once it makes it, you cannot complain. The risk on this trade was basically 4 cents. So okay, this is way better than I expected. I'm gonna take the partial at 1835. 1835, that's my partial now in Napa. And guess what? If it makes it over 1850, and now we're really getting greedier, maybe there's more upside here. The algos are still buying. Okay. What do you think is buying this stupid stock? Day traders? Day traders bought at 18. That's it. Those who are buying right now are buying for the long term. They're buying. You can see the volume is lousy. They're buying 200 shares, 300 shares. You don't see even one execution now over. Wow. Okay, that's perfect. The partial at 1860 for me, 1860. So we grew from 20 to 40 to 60 now. You see, sometimes there are surprises, guys. Sometimes there are even good surprises. This is a surprise. It traded weird, but to get them on this trade 60 cents is, definitely a surprise. And it's going to make it over the 70s. Who knows where we can get there? Okay, another 10 cents locked in at 1870. I'm trying to trade it now 10 cents. Okay, out. Am I out? Yeah, out. Of course, it managed to squeeze the 10 cents out of the trade, but nevertheless. Highs of yesterday are, well, I don't think we are close to it, 1950. But the stock did it, for us, 80 cents on an 18 cent, on an $18 stock, you cannot expect more. This is actually a surprise. Now, guys, I'm gonna wait at the entry, and you never know. I mean, maybe this trade continues higher, and the second partial goes to 19. I just bought 800 shares out of pity. Did not expect to make anything on this trade. Okay, let's move on. It's not gonna help much watching it. WDC basically tried to make it over 70 to 50, did not make it. The trade basically stopped at 72.53, which is kind of weird, but I did not take the partial in WDC. Guys, anybody traded LAZR? Well, this beautiful move, and it was a trade at 29 that we talked about. I'm sure that everybody forgot. I forgot also, but it was a great one. Tomorrow the markets are closed, Scott, but Monday is still good. CRDF, let's take a look. CRDF Oncology. The volume is lousy though. And I don't know, how can you say that the volume is way up? The volume is not way up. Take a look at the bottom of the chart on the daily. I don't see any volume, anything with regard to the volume. The volume is actually not up. But, it doesn't matter that much. The trend is higher, but if you're looking for a new trade here, I will say no. Yeah, maybe it's, but small caps normally, for small caps to make a substantial move, they need not a 10% increased volume. They need, I don't know, 500, 5,000%. They need huge numbers normally. If you look at ZKIN, the volume pickup today is, you can even account for it. If you look at the other one, CLVS, take a look, the same. So the winners are showing great numbers. Those who trend or whatever, fine, but scalp riot, I don't know. It's always a tough trade, riot, because it's not really riot who's trading here. It's Bitcoin. The Bitcoin is actually the reason why Riot is moving up or down. So right now, if you're looking at Riot, it's a puppet. It's not a real trade. It's all about Bitcoin. Again, having said that, you need an entry point. You need stop loss. I don't see anything. The only thing that I can tell you is that I'm still in this MRN marathon trade, MARA trade, and I survived the trade by maybe 2 cents yesterday, the pullback. Yesterday was you can see 35.00. My stop loss was probably a cent or two below 35, and now it saved me, guess what, $9. $9. This stop loss saved my trade. Sorry, okay, my mistake. It wasn't. It was yesterday. No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was the day before yesterday again. Too many trades that I'm looking at this point. Anyway, I would can say that if you trade Mara, it's an easier trade. If you trade CAN, is also easier than to trade Riot, because Riot is very, very volatile. Okay, I can trade CAN with you over 28.50 right now, despite the VWAP being above. Okay, we can enter at 28.50 and use 28.25. That's only a 25-cent stop loss in CAN. Way better trade than in terms of risk versus Riot. However, the problem is the VWAP. Still, the risk reward is good. I'm gonna buy, guys, CAN over 28.50 with a 25-cent stop loss. There's probably a big seller at 28.50. Probably. Yeah, of course, long. You can see the entry, the blue line, over 28.50. And ignoring the VWAP, I'm ignoring the VWAP. Normally I wanted, I don't want to see the VWAP above. I want to see the VWAP below on long trades, but that's the setup. 2860, do you see the big seller? I don't see a big seller at 2860. I see a big seller at 2850. But actually, I don't see anything right now anyway. It's not showing anything. $28.62, 200,000 shares? Really? I see 22 now, but I don't see 200,000, 2,000. What, you using the TFS platform or another platform? Because there are some platforms where they show you the real number. So 2,200 or 2,200, 200, the new TFS or the old TFS? Because the new TFS shows you the real number. And the old TFS shows you only one is 100, so it shows only 1% of the real position. So if it's the new TFS, 2,000 shares is nothing. What do you mean you don't know? Does it look like my platform or different, like Meir's platform? Meir is trading the new TFS. I trade the old TFS. So they look completely different. Different from mine. So you're watching the new TFS, which Meir trades. Okay, okay, fine. But then it shows the real number. So if you see 2200, it means 2,000 shares, and 2,000 shares is nothing. 200,000 shares, that's a big difference, though. Guys, I'm going to be out of WDC any second without taking the partial. And I think we're moving lower with CAN anyway. Yeah. Lucky for us, it did not trigger. Very lucky. We were 1 cent away from triggering. Wow. I was watching this trade in QFIN 31.75 earlier. Did not expect it to see such a beautiful drop, but that's it. Now we actually had a beautiful cup and handle also at the lows of the day, guys. Take a look at this perfect cup and handle with also a triangle breakdown twice here and here. That's a huge miss. LX. The problem with this one is that our target is 10 cents now. 10 cents towards the lows of the day. Where's the risk reward? The daily, let's take a look. Yeah, on the daily, it can, of course, drop a lot. Volume is good. You know what? Yeah, it's worth the 11-cent risk on this trade. 11.50 short. And the 11.62 or 61 stop loss. Looks good, you know? Looks good that if it breaks under the lows, that's good enough. If it doesn't break under the lows, we don't have a prayer here. And look at the reversal the last time from the lows. The reversal the last time was brutal. We can use, like I said, 1160 and expect something. Wow, Visa and MasterCard are getting slammed today. Visa is down 5%. MasterCard is also weak, but guys, don't forget Nike under 137 at this point, or the way it trades right now, probably the best trade will be 138 short. Yeah, again, it's going to be risky because you don't want to short anything that moves higher. But let's see what happens at 138 and then make the decision. It's possible that it's such a tough trade. Look how many trend changes today in Nike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 trend changes. If you think you're going to make money on a stock that changed direction 9 times, good luck with that, you know. It's not going to happen. TIL short 26. It's a big maybe because what do you see right now is it touching 26 and immediately it's moving up. The spreads are 25 cents now, 50 cents. So if you're looking at the spreads, you shouldn't be trading it. And it doesn't have a lower highs pattern. Not great. So the technical setup heading into this move now is not great. And you can see the bid is at 25.8. The ask still sits at 26 and a quarter. The ask is still here at 26 and a quarter. The bid is back to 26 now, and the spike down pretty much evaporated. And the stop loss is 26.50. And it's not good enough, you know. Energy is strong. You sure? XLB, XLE. Yeah, energy is, you're right, 1.2%. Let's take a look at which one? CPE. Let's take a look at CPE. Wow, CPE. Well, this is, of course, a beautiful uptrend after the big sell-off yesterday. But if you look at the chart, very poor technicalities. Volume is lousy. I rather trade Facebook right now, actually. Facebook is very strong today, and we have 290 entry, 289.90, yeah, 290, 290, and the stop loss is 289.50. I'm gonna buy 500 shares. 400 shares. Oh, I don't have buying power anymore. WDC Napa. Okay, I'm gonna buy only 200 shares. That's the buying power that I have left. I have like 12 open positions. Over 290, guys, a 50-cent stop loss. A 50-cent stop loss in Facebook. Okay, looks good. 50-cent stop loss, 50-cent target in Facebook, guys. Oh, I have 14 open trades. 14. That's way above my average. So I need to clean some of them, which is no, not very easy right now. Again, it takes time. In the first couple of years, I was also managing one. It was tough to manage one. Due time, you manage more. Okay, Facebook looks good. We need over 290.50 to take the partial. Hopefully, it's not going to do the WDC trade and touch the partial, move down, and deliver a loser. Again, this is also something that doesn't happen very often when you can trade a $300 stock with a 50-cent stop loss. That's why I don't hesitate for a split second, because take a look at the stop loss. Exactly 289.50. It was tested at 11:30 and tested at 1. So that calls for an immediate entry, because this is a risk of less than 0.25% on Facebook. Less than 0.25%. That's something that doesn't happen very often. BK, let's take a look. Guys, NAPA is getting close to $1. BK is a breakout. Over 46.60. You can see the 20-cent stop loss. That's pretty much what you should look for, Alejandro. 26.60. Actually, you could have been in this trade at, 46.60, but you could have been here at 46.50. Anyway, that's what you have to worry about right now. 20 cents versus 20 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at FUBO. 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 You know, I'm looking at FUBO on the daily chart. Looks kind of sad. Looks a bit extended though to buy right now. Breakout over lunch at the highs of the day Friday. I won't do it. You need to wait and find a reversal trade on FUBO. What do you mean a possible breakout on the 1 minute? It's a breakout on any time frame. If I put it on a 1 hour chart, it's going to say that you're going to see the same breakout at 31.40 or 50. But that's not the issue. The issue is the stop loss and you know, the timing. Stop loss is down to under 31. And there's a big seller at 31.50. If you are in the trade, that's your hope that it's going to move over 31.50 and deliver a good trade for you. Yeah, let's take a look at plug. Yeah, wow, very nice moving plug. Very, very nice. Had a couple of bad days, but today it's reversing. Although I don't see an entry point now. It's too extended to buy now at 38. Wait for a pullback. And a pullback means at least to the 37.50, at least. PARR looks great. 2 bull flags. I think you can buy it over 1610. Let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. Over 1610 in PARR. It's a momentum stock. Yeah, I will. I like this trade. I will join you on this trade at 1610. Take a hopefully no more than 20 cents on this trade. No more than 20 cents. Guys, those who are in Facebook, we should break over 290.50 any second, and then I will take the partial at 290.90. Get greedy. It's impossible to take a partial 50 cents on a $200 stock, sorry, a $300 stock. 50 cents is not reasonable. We need way more. And now we are over 290.50, and I'm going to take the partial at 290.60, but move my stop loss to the entry and see what happens. 290 is going to be my stop loss. I only have 200 shares, so basically I need a lot more. LX, yeah, but who cares about LX? It's moving 1 cent per hour. Guys, are you kidding me? NAPA moved almost to 19. So watch for the next entry sorry, not for the next entry, for the next partial at 19 in NAPA. Yeah, the trade in LX, of course, is a short trade. LX is very weak, trending lower all day. That's the entry under 1150 with a 10-cent stop loss. You know, there was a pickup in volume now. Let's see what happens. Visa is very weak today, very weak on some news. It's not only Visa that started to trend lower. If you look at MasterCard, MA, the same thing at the same timing. Actually, if you want a short, I would say short MasterCard, not Visa, because it looks, expensive, more expensive. I'm not gonna trade both now. Financials are very weak. You sure? Yeah, JP Morgan down 2.6, XLF down 0.87. That's weird. I thought that they would have been weaker on 6% Visa, 2.6 Mastercard. Sorry, 5% Visa. Yeah, let's take a look at SQ. SQ is also higher. Maybe SQ and PayPal are making money from or biting into the business of MasterCard and Visa. You know, the stop loss is $5 for UPST. 120, and this is the stop loss, $5. That's more than Tesla. I mean, it's too risky. I mean, it's not like it is too risky. Just the entry is not a good entry. Period. Risking $5 is terrible. Which means you risk 5% on this trade or 4%. 4% risk is like taking Tesla a trade with a $24 stop loss. That's not gonna happen. Okay, guys, Facebook, $1 coming up. You know what? I'm not selling. Guys, those who have a normal position, sell. I'm not selling. I'm gonna wait more. Hopefully, we're gonna get more in Facebook. Yeah, you should take the partial now at 291. And the second partial, maybe the highs of the day, Saud. Keep in mind that this is, a big mover, and $1 in Facebook is not a big deal. The market is also looking like it's going to move back towards the highs. Tesla is good. You know what? Tesla and Facebook are looking good. Apple is totally dead. Boeing is dead. ZM. Okay, actually, I don't have ZM on my watch list. ZM. Hold on a second. Okay, actually, I don't see it. It's up 2%, but not a great day for ZM as well. Blink, yeah. Blink can be, and it is at time a great mover. Now actually it's selling off on the daily, but today it's relatively strong. The only problem is that you don't have an entry point. The only entry is the 37 breakout. That's it. As soon as I said, yeah, I want more in Facebook, it drops immediately. How about Zoom? Yeah, I mean, I don't see an entry point. Also, the volumes are very, very low. Very low volumes in Zoom. And if you look at the daily chart, basically the hype in Zoom, the hype in Zoom is over. Take a look. Since the earnings a month ago, when it gapped up to 440, that was game over. Then immediately there was investors took profits, and that was it. Now it's not really interesting. Okay, I'm canceling. Can I cancel the PARR trade because I'm loaded with trades and don't need more. Let's take a look. Lowe's and Home Depot. Probably Lowe's and Home Depot are strong because WSM was very strong. Wow. Lowe's back to the highs of the year. Why is that happening? Weird. That means that people are spending money on their home improvement, and that's LOW. And Home Depot probably looks the same because it looks exactly the same. Yeah. Those are twin stocks. Yeah, I won't call it dead money, but obviously the hype in ZM is way over. Now it trades like BYND. If you remember BYND, it was super interesting and did the same thing actually. Gapped up on earnings immediately. There was investors ran away from it, and that was it. So those engulfing or basically big sell-off bars on the daily chart are showing exactly what investors are thinking about it. As soon as it moves up and they take profits off the table, I don't want to say it's immediately game over, but they're running away. And they're running away with a 25 or 30% gain in the last day. So it closed at 160, opened at 220. That's unbelievable. And then it was the end for BYND. SPY is barely moving right now, but let's call it trending higher. Trending higher on absolutely no volumes right now. GA, let's take a look. GA, what does it mean, GA? There is no symbol like GA. Good afternoon. Okay, it's not afternoon yet. First, it's still the lunch session. Afternoon is after 2 p.m. Yeah, let's take a look at some other trades because I don't see anything interesting right now. The daily chart in Walmart is way disappointing, guys. Take a look at the daily. Looks really ugly. I'm going to take a look also at TGT, which is the same. Yeah, both of them are very strong today. TGT and Walmart, and probably Costco in the same trades in the same manner. Yeah, actually Costco is dead. Afternoon in Texas. In Texas, it's 11:30, isn't it, or 12:30? Your mountain time in Texas, or so that's not mountain time, Central time. Best time to trade the U.S. markets is, I would say, Europe. Europe, you can easily go to work in the morning and then come back, rest a bit, and trade the afternoon, and still have a life. Close the trading day at 9:30 in the UK, or even 8:30. I think 9:30, and that's nice. Yeah, 9. But you don't need to trade until 4 p.m. You can, do your things until. Guys, I think we have a new trade in sorry, not Facebook, in Tesla over 650. The problem is that Tesla is not really strong today. It's very, very flat on the day, actually. Take a look at the daily chart. You know what? Actually, it's showing a hammer. 650. No stop loss right now, but let's see what happens. I'm going to watch the 650 in Tesla. Obviously, I ended up with nothing in Facebook. Wow. Stopped out at my entry. Actually lost $16. Yeah, I'm out of the trade. My entry was, you can see, my entry was, where is it? Facebook, 290.08, my exit 290.01. Weird, because I posted the stop loss at 290.00, but it saved me $2. The market is barely moving. Why is Facebook now diving? This is really unlucky. I mean, this is the worst bar in Facebook all day right now. Yeah, I also stopped out on road at the second partial. Took a partial in road, but did not take a partial in Facebook. And UK wants money from Facebook. Always when they get into agreement, actually the market is rewarding Facebook because now they know whatever you ask for them, it's peanuts. You ask 3 billion, okay, no problem, as long as they as they know what's the price. Because I mean, this is a printing machine. Guys, let's take a look at the other social media. Snapchat. Wow, Snapchat is really dead. PINS. PINS over 73 today looks great. We have also a strong PINS today. Strong Pinterest pattern, and it actually looks attractive on the daily chart. PINS over 73 can be interesting. Guys, the setup in LX looks way better now. Unless it breaks over 1161 or 2, this 1150 or even 1154, I think looks good. Yeah, Tesla is approaching, but I cannot trade it with no stop loss. Stop loss is $5. Not gonna trade it with a $5 stop loss. It's too, it's the pattern is just not built right. I mean, the buildup of this pattern is not good enough for this type of a risk. The SPY is barely moving. I mean, no volumes at all in the SPY. So that means, I mean, now that Tesla is exactly, well, it's not a big part of the SPY, but it is in the SPY. It's not going to move, just because it's 650. It's not good enough. Not with a $5 stop loss, which means even 100 shares is going to be a nasty loser. Wow, this would have been a great trade for us. CB, second day down, big sell-off day, and also good volume and almost no spreads in CB. If you look at the chart, you'll see a perfect entry at 161, and now it's 160. And I will take this trade if I'll just see, a reasonable stop loss under 160, or maybe even, I don't want to say that we can try under 160.30, but the stop loss is going to be way up to almost 161. Yeah, the stop loss is going to be 70 cents for the entry now at 160.30. which looks technically good, but not great. 160.50 or 160.70 would have been way better. So the option is to start with a very small position now at 160.30, risk 70 cents, add under 160, and overall the risk is going to be $1 on the trade. CLVS, a good spot for long. Let's take a look. CLVS. Yeah, I think buying it close to the VWAP is your best bet. Like 825, 820. Still has plenty of momentum for a good move today, now or later. You know what? 831. I will take a small position at 831. Sorry. $831. And the stop loss is going to be under the VWAP. And the idea here is to make it to the 850 and then decide if you want to add at 850. Because the real resistance is not now. The real resistance, I think, is 850. Anyway, stop loss is under 8 for this trade. And if it makes it to 850, I think there is a good chance that it can continue. Then there is an option to add there, but right now the idea here is first to make it to 850. If you are in for 820, it's even better because you saved 10 cents of risk. And you see now it's fighting for every cent. Yeah, I'm also in CB and I will add on CB under 160. You know what? I'm not going to add. If it's going to make it to 160, I'm going to be happy enough to survive this trade. 160, stop loss 161 in CB for me. 161. Basically, didn't do anything under 160.30. I was expecting to move, at least show some continuation, but the SPY is moving up. Maybe that's the reason. Is it possible to trade GMA? What do you mean GMA? The symbol GMA? GME, you mean? Marcin, you mean GME, not GMA. No, it's not possible. GME, it's not tradable on the platform, no. I don't know. To tell you the truth, I don't know why it's not tradable. I'm guessing because of liquidity problems, but again, I'm not the person to be accountable. Stop loss for CLVS. That's the stop loss. For me, it's 798. 798. That's my stop loss. Okay, look at Facebook now, guys. What a what a poor the timing for our trade. I mean, it moved up $1, but it was overall poor, moving down on the news, and now back to 291. Guys, watch LX under 1150. LX at 1150. The market is barely moving, barely. That's the trade in LX here under 1150. I don't understand what you just wrote, Scott. I thought you guys were trading before long and short. Again, I don't know what you mean. No, it's not possible to trade it right now on the platform. They blocked it. If you have another platform, I mean, everybody here, not everybody here trades the TFS platform. There are people that trade a couple of platforms, others trade other platforms. I mean, if you trade, for example, what's the typical platform in the US? Ameritrade, I guess it's open. Or basically any other US platform, it's open for business. Yeah, but it was open. They closed it. I don't know when they closed it because to tell the truth, I traded GME maybe once. And I suggest you guys don't trade it. Even if you can trade it, I don't see any reason to trade it. Yeah, sorry. On the Colmex platform, you can trade it. The Colmex platform, you can trade GME. Okay? You can trade it also on TD Ameritrade and stuff, but those who are in Europe and are opening a Colmex account, you can trade GME no problem on the Colmex account. Yeah, of course, there's going to be, they're going to be issues with short trades, but longs, you can buy 5,000 shares, 10,000 shares, no limit. There are shorts in Center Point? Really? I mean, if you ask me, I don't think there are shorts, but if you tell me there are, I believe you. Okay, I'm guessing this LX is boring. Guys, don't forget Visa. The after lunch session under 209, unless it breaks higher, this is an interesting trade. Visa short under 209. It's very, very weak today. And the market is moving higher, so I won't do it right now. Again, you don't know. I mean, if the market turns around, right now the stop loss is pretty much 80 cents or 70 cents. So you can expect not to be able to trade Visa with a 10-cent stop loss. That's that's something that's guaranteed. 50 cents, 80 cents, whatever, it's no more than $1 anyway. The entry is terrible. I mean, the entry is the worst at the lows of the day, but with momentum, can it deliver a couple of more bucks? I mean, look at this sell-off day. It's not the first one. I mean, we've seen a big sell-off day in the middle of January. So I guess there are some regulatory issues or competition or fees or maybe, I don't know, something's not good with Visa lately. Well, until it breaks 160, there's nothing, you cannot count anything. 160, we'll see if there are lots of buyers there. If there are lots of buyers at 160, I think we have a good chance for a move lower. If there are no buyers showing, nobody's going to care. Guys, I'm also in CLVS, but neither CLVS nor CB are doing anything right now. This is definitely our surprise trade of the day. This NAPA huge winner. And if it can continue after lunch, that's going to be great. Boeing is dead. Boeing is dead. Don't touch Boeing. I'm not going to touch Boeing. I don't know why I'm watching it even. There's no reason to watch Boeing. Actually, I'm going to throw Boeing out and bring in Visa. And maybe we can find better trades in Visa. Sorry, Visa than just spend idle time with Boeing. Baba, let's take a look. Alibaba, is it strong? Is it weak? Oh my God. That's weird what happened today in Alibaba. A big spike down. If you are long, that would have been really nasty. Now it's trending higher again, but the only entry that I see right now, it's 240 long. 240 long and view up stop loss at 239.60. Guys, the target on CLVS is first 850. It doesn't make it to 850. There's nothing to talk about. Just wait for 850. It's not going to be easy though. Let's face it, the stock did an amazing job in the morning session. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Keep an eye on CLVS and CB. Napa is doing amazingly well, and our target for the second partial should be 19. Now we can really get greedy with LX triggered. Yeah, LX triggered as well. LX triggered, guys, under 1150, and now we have exactly the planned trade with 1162, the stop loss, and now let's see if it can deliver a move to 1130. That's pretty much the target on LX. Again, it's a very slow mover, but for those who love to trade small caps, that's actually a great practice. For anybody that's new, this is your first trade, the easiest trade ever. Yeah, we already in the trade from 1150. Also, those who are watching ZKIN, another leg up right now, right here, right now. But you know, I'm watching it, but could not figure out a trade, and it's now way above our entry point. Should have been 1240 or 50. That's the entry, guys, in ZKIN. You can see a very good support here at 12, and the reversal over the VWAP, or I think the VWAP was a good entry. Now it's basically trading like Facebook, even better than Facebook, actually. What happened to Rode? I don't know. I'm not watching it anymore. It's off the road? I don't know. I got out at 30. Yeah, we got out here at the entry. It had a partial, but nothing more than that. Yeah, it delivered a nice move, and that was it. Basically, it's a very weak stock. It's not like it's a strong stock, but we had a partial, and we said goodbye at the VWAP. Or actually, a couple of cents below. Guys, watch a CB 160. If 160 breaks, I think we have also a good short there. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to take over. I'm taking a short break, and I will join you in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome back from the break. Thank you to Michael for taking over here at lunch. I've got you all the way in through the close today till 4 o'clock. Going to be an exciting 2 hours on a Friday. Looks like the market has turned around today. Latest on the market here as we go into the afternoon session, as we start this Friday afternoon session, we've got what I would call, not a complete turnaround, but Dow's down about a 104. S&P's up 12.5 points, and the NASDAQ's up 124.33 points. So we've turned around on the techs, and Dow's not there yet, but a lot of the stocks that we covered today are doing fantastic. So you've got a lot of things happening here. You've got NEO, and more NEO working great. Napa that we talked about earlier, that is just absolutely killing it now. Got over 18, and we got over 18 in such a big way. We popped up to 18.50, closer to $19. That's where I'm looking at coming out of this stock, is at $19. So again, this is going to be a big, big trade, and looking forward to it. Now, let's talk about Tesla. Tesla also could be that trade today that gets us really going. This stock here, I want you to take special attention to. Watch it, because that break of 653.16, which is yesterday's close, that's where we come into this stock here, 653.16. And it's not too far away right now. So I'm going to post this as my first trade of the afternoon. I'll be going with about 300 shares, maybe 400 into this trade. This will be a Tesla trade, TSLA, and this is going to be long over the 653.16. And why do you choose that? Well, that is yesterday's close. It's a good line in the sand. Probably attract a lot of buyers here, so we'll watch that. I am still long the Napa trade, NAPA. We are ready to rock and roll here. And you could take 650. I'm going to wait a little bit, Jesus, on it. Give it a little bit further to run. Let's take a look at a couple other stocks here along with Tesla. Look at GME today. GME's pulling down. I like it at that 200 level. Also, if it pulls down to 200 to kind of climb in there at 200 on GME. Yeah, OCG. Let's see. OCG, I think, was from yesterday. Yeah, the stock is starting to climb a little bit more. Let's pull it back on this chart here. 1250 OCG, one that we can watch. Keep that on your radar, traders, but we're going to go back to Tesla and we're going to watch this here. Got the level 2 here. We'll just sit and wait, get ready for the afternoon session to kind of kick in. Okay, just keeping on here. We're going to watch this Tesla trade along with Napa attack that. I think Napa attacks 19. Who knows where we go today? Again, this is a IPO, and it IPO'd yesterday. You could see this high candle here, this spike high candle, 1939. If we break out a 19, could be a banner day for Napa. Just realized that, Simon. Thank you so much. Here they come. Your opinion about Simply Trade. El, I mean, the answer to that would be why. Why would I only trade one stock? The way that I teach, or the way that I mentor, is trading one stock just kind of blurs your vision. You get tunnel vision. You're only focused on one. Which some people, some other traders out in the world make a living on trading one stock or one indice like the SPY. But just not for me. There's just too many other setups. If you trade a setup, if you trade a certain setup, like I'm a breakdown trader, that can be applied to anything. So sure, you can trade the SPY exclusively, you could trade Apple exclusively, but if you trade the strategy exclusively, then what happens is you're able to then come in and apply it to any stock that might be in play. So that's kind of what I like to do. I don't like to trade just one. But that's me. I mean, you could certainly make that work. And there are certainly a lot of people that make that work, put it that way. Is OCG getting close? Let me see. Tesla's just Not really. Okay, we're going to stick with this Tesla trade. Maybe it will trigger here. Why do you not trade stock futures? The futures contracts, I mean, I think are fine to trade, but I'll tell you this: there's over 10,000 stocks on Wall Street, and for me, I kind of liken it to I'm a skier, and it would be like if I went out to Colorado to go skiing and somebody gave me a snowboard, I just have to relearn. I wouldn't be as proficient. I wouldn't have as good a time. So that's kind of why I don't really trade the stock futures either. No real reason to, with that many stocks, just find it better to, better to be trading just the equities. Yeah, CLVS starting to balance right here at $8. This looks good. You can see the VWAP line. If you look at my mouse right here, you see the pink line. It's got support right here at the VWAP. This would be an easy trade to pick some up here at $8 with a 780 stop loss here. And that's just what I'm going to do. I'm going to position this at 810, and I'm going to take it long with a small stop loss here. Okay. So we're either gonna go or we're not. $8.10. I'm gonna come in, and we're gonna have 780 to the downside for our stop loss. Okay, so we're gonna come in at 810. We'll watch it together. And the stop loss will be $7.80, or right underneath this. The way that I'm looking at it here, traders, is just look at this low here. This will be actually the stop loss here, 783. So 780, that's just what we're talking about. We'll come in at 810, so we're not in yet. We're waiting. I mean, we may roll over here, may not get it, but that's okay. That's okay. And if it, let me tell you something. Now that it's under 8, we could revise it and come in at 8 right here. Okay, I'm going to try to come in right at $8, traders. See if we break up through $8 here. You see the level 2 here? I'll come into this trade. No, I didn't get in, Moises. I'm going to get into the trade long at 8. I'll repost it for you right here. Under the announcement tab, you'll see everything that I've done for the day, or everything that I was thinking about doing for the day. And this will be long at 8. Okay, so we're going to come in a little bit early here at $8. I'll let you know when I'm in. You're watching the level 2 live right now, coming in at $7.99 on the ask, right at 8 here. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Now, I'm long now, long at $8. You just keep reloading. May not have been a great, may have wanted to wait till we got through 8, but I went in there just looking at the share size here. So watching it at $8 as we go. Again, 780 is going to be my stop loss. Yep. Yeah, I'll risk the 20 cents on it. Yeah, about 7 cents to go. Doesn't look like we're going to get it here. Maybe a bit too early. See where the SPY is heading right now? Yeah, we're pulling back. Again, we're early into the afternoon session, traders. Let's take a look at the Baidu trade here. Yep, still in the CLVS trade. Baidu is just really flat, right? Spread it out. I wouldn't even mess around with it right now. Too flat. Take a look at GME. You know, if you're going to get into GME, probably 210, just like Edward was saying here. It's kind of like CLVS. You see the VWAP line here for support. Watch to see if it turns and burns here. Could be something nice. CLVS, just be patient with the trade. If you're in the trade with me, just be patient. We'll wait. And remember, it's not about how many trades you take. It's just how many quality trades, good trades. Yep, 2 cents to go here. We'll be out of the CLVS trade. Might get saved. I mean, it's early on. We got to watch this and watch the overall market here. Yep, just going to hold on for a couple more pennies here, then I'm going to come out. I'll give it the break of 75 here, then I'm out with Yanwa. Yeah, just watching it. Again, I would still take this trade over 8. So if it comes back up. Still holding. See if we bounce on the whole number here. You know, we might get it here. Who knows? And that's why you have a stop loss in there, risky trade. I'll take it again over $8 here if we get it. I'm out of the trade now with a loss. Just 1,000 shares. So I mean, it wasn't real bad. And we can always come back in. Don't forget that. Always come back into the trade. My big thing now is we need to watch, watch the overall market, see what we're doing here. SPY's pulled down. QQQ about the same thing. Need to kind of watch these to see where we're going to go this afternoon. We start to move back up to 314 on the triple Qs. Fine. CLVS, I'm going to be going long again at $8. Yeah, if it firms up and starts to go, absolutely. Why not? Because, Scott, you don't know where the dip's going. It may be a sell-off to $7. I mean, you can't guess at 760, 750, anything like that. So, I think the whole number is a little bit more prudent here. Yeah, good for skills. Should inch towards that 26. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Yep. Tesla not doing it. We'll go back to GME. We'll watch this trade here. Maybe we get a bounce on CLVS, maybe not. Either way, that's why you're a trader. You can look at it from any way. Yeah, like I said, it may run through that 750 and run even lower. Yeah, when it turns, Scott, sure. I mean, you could try to see that. I mean, if it starts to turn here at 770, maybe 750, keep an eye out.
Guys, good news and bad news. LX is working to perfection. Bad news out of CLVS. And also good news in CB. But guys, LX dropped like a stone under 1150. Now we are way into partial territory under 1120.
Wow. Nice. Very nice.
I was so unlucky with the small caps today. Had losers in ZKIN and CLVS.
Yeah, I just took a loss on CLVS here, Michael, to start things off this afternoon, and I just depending on what the what's going to go on with the market here is where I think the stock is going to go.
I think it's kind of did its job today. Now it's still wow. It's still up 50% on the day. Unbelievable. GME long 208. Let's take a look. Although we cannot trade it, most of us cannot trade GME. The VWAP is at 207.50. Scott, you missed a great trade in NAPA over lunch. That was a huge success. We bought it at 18 and still looks great.
Yeah, no, I'm still in the trade. I'm still in the trade, Michael. I'm just letting it run higher here. Remember, I was in at 1770, 1760 and 1770 average, and it's just exploded. That's the only thing I'm holding now after the CLVS loss. And I'm going to be coming into traders CLVS one more time at $8 here, and we've got about 10 cents to go. And I think we're just a little bit early in that trade, but hopefully this will work out for a second time around. Yeah, and same share size too. No reason to go crazy with CLVS after a loss. Yeah, and the Disney trade also. Disney looks good over yesterday's close. That may not be a big mover, but still looks really wonderful. Jimmy pulling down now.
Guys, forget about shorting Nike. Now finally it broke 138, and that's now obviously I'm not interested in the short trade, and now I'm thinking why didn't we buy it? But basically it was a range bound trade pretty much all day until now. Actually, when the market's moving, once started to move lower, Nike actually moves higher. Weird.
I think CLVS goes. We're going to watch here. I think we'll see it. You got 15 cents to go CLVS. It needs volume and it needs some help from the overall market. You can see the down volume here. Look at the SPY right now. We're starting to prop up just a little bit here, which is good. Right on, Scott. SPY just flat, really. You can't force the trade here. You gotta wait for it and then take it when it shows up at $8 here. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. In fact, let me see if I can make this chart a little bit bigger for everybody to see. Yeah. We know we've got at least 50 cents in here. Okay, here comes the SPY, 3-4 green candles here. We should get the CLVS to follow. Yeah, I mean, if Scott, just watch that, watch the VWAP line that's sitting right at $8 here. I think this. I also think that Napa sees that $19 here. Hopefully, we'll run into the close here. Yeah, I got you. Well, I mean, if you're visual, then it's probably the whole number. You know, we'll see. Starting to percolate here. Okay, here comes the entry. Remember, $8 entry on CLVS. $0.04 to go. $0.03 to go. There's the entry at 8. And I'm long the stock once again. 770 will be my stop loss now. 30-cent stop loss to the downside.
The volume is unbelievable. 300 million shares traded. That's unbelievable.
That's a low
It's
price
more
stock.
than the
so
stock normally trades in a month.
hopefully this SPY will help, the overall market will help it get going here.
Guys, everybody's gonna be reading about CLVS over the weekend. It's gonna pop on everybody's screens. All the websites are gonna be talking about it. Highs of the day are 9, so we have plenty of room to move. Yeah, I'm still in LX, no partial yet. Although we can easily take the partial at 1120 if it pulls back. And if it continues lower, obviously 11 is going to be a very strong and support level, but it already did its thing. Now the only thing that we need to be sorry about is not seeing it earlier. But if it breaks 11, I think Silvio can take the second partial, maybe for a swing trade. Up to you.
Okay, now we need to roll. Here we go. Remember, entry this time at 8.
Claudia, if you're looking to short road, now at 2960, I'm not sure this is a great entry. Risk is going to be 20 cents, the target the same. So you have good risk reward, but the market is not moving lower. Obviously, the view of reversal under 30 for a short trade would have been an amazing trade. But this is where we exited actually the trade because we were long. Looks decent, not great though. No, I don't think you can wait until 29.50. At 29.50, you have a lot of risk, not a lot of, the target will be 20 cents, the risk 30 cents. Again, it's not that, I don't know, I don't see anything special about it right now.
Oh yeah, I'm in the trade. I'm in the trade, Scott. Long at 8. I think Napa's going to go higher too. We're going to see what this close has for us here. And the SPY's looking great right now. Again, 770 will be my stop loss on 770. Hey, no problem. No problem. I've got my stop loss in there. And like I said, if we get through 8, I should have probably waited till 8:01, but you never know. I think this is going to go, and that's why I'm already in the stock.
Yeah, I'm watching Visa, but as long as the market is moving higher, I won't dare short it. It's not even near the VWAP. It touched 210 and then now moved lower, but it's again very weak. But I didn't see, a clear entry point and missed the 210 short, and the market is really not moving much now. It's very, very flat above the 391 level and positive on the day.
770 CLVS. Keep saying it. That's right where my stop's going to be. SPY just slightly higher, about ready to go into the final hour here. Mm-hmm. Okay, come on, let's watch this now. 7 cents to go, 8 cents to go before we hit that $8 again. All we'll need is a little volume spike, volume very low on CLVS. No doubt, Jing. Woof woof. Yogi played that very Now let's wait. We're just turning the corner now, about 5 minutes to go before the 3 o'clock hour. And then we shall see. Looking at Napa, holding on to Napa, watching the opportunity here for CLVS. Let's take a look at NCLH. Yep, trending higher now. Been flat for most of the day, kind of like CLVS has been for the last hour. I like the trend now on this Napa stock, still trending towards 19. Got about 17 cents to go. 15 cents to go before we get over the before we get back over that $8 range here. Well, 770 will be where I come out of it, Scott. So. I think so too, Jing. I mean, I think if we finish with this market being higher and Napa going higher, I think it's worth a swing. There's no doubt about it. Right? And here's where the SPY is right now. We look to be on high. And we'll see if we hold on. The key now will be, can we hold on for the rest of the day into the close today? Got 12 cents to go here on the Napa trade to get to that 19. It's got a good bid on it right here at CLVS, but we've got to hold here, right? We're just flat. The thing that bothers me is that the market's risen and it really hasn't come up at all.
A fake breakout. Actually, the volume picked up, so it looked good for 3 minutes. Now we're coming back inside into the range.
What's that on the SPY?
Yeah. Nothing happening. I mean, we're basically sitting at 391 since 12 noon. That's 3 hours now. Moving up, moving down. No, I didn't take any partials in CB. Did not take the partial in CB.
And here comes our Napa. 10 cents to go up to that 19 area.
No, I exited actually at the round number. I managed to lock some profits, but it was more like, let me see where I actually exited. 160.12. So it was just, a safe haven there.
Okay, here we go with CLVS finally. Target on the trade is going to be 830, maybe even more, maybe towards 840 here. 53 minutes left in the day, a little past 3 o'clock Eastern. Little volume bar. I like that on CLVS. Around 30 cents, that 830 area. 840. If we we really get the market behind us here, we should get 40 cents or more. I mean, it's really good up to $9. I just don't know on a Friday if we're going to get there. Okay, Jing. Yep, that's good. Green is good, my friend. Green is real good.
Yeah, have a great weekend. See you next week. Hopefully see when CLVS is going to be at 9:50 Monday morning.
That'd be beautiful.
It's not something that's not on the table. I mean, highs of the day are 9. We can easily close the day today over 850 or 9 and gap Monday. I mean, I don't recommend it unless it closes at the highs of the day, which is 9 right now. So if we're going to be $1 in the money, of course, that's a potential swing trade, definitely. Although I know this is the most aggressive sector to be long overnight. These biotech stocks which can move, I don't know, a lot on news. I mean, today it's up 54% on great news. Hopefully, no bad news over the weekend. And yeah, it should. I mean, there's plenty of room on the daily chart for this stock, and the volume says there's more upside. Yeah, honey, have a great weekend. See you next week.
Yeah, honey, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Yep, awesome. Green is good, my friend. Green is real good. And here comes CLVS. 10 more cents, CLVS. 830. Here comes our first exit CLVS, and I think we're going to have some more in here.
Looks like we're moving back into the range. Again, not a surprise. We have 390 as support, 392, so actually 391.50 as resistance, and we are in between since noon. Wow, Napa is killing it.
Yep. Watch Napa now over 19.
Over lunch, we traded it. It was at 1.1 cent in the money for almost half an hour, 1 cent. And then something happened. And now it's 90 cents in the money.
George, God willing, you will. Have a great weekend, my friend. And Clifton, good point here. We do have the World Series of Day Trading WSDT the discount here that goes through the end of the month through the 30th. If you want to get on, and all of you traders that are trading with us live on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, we appreciate you. And if you want to come into the room without the latency and the delay, you can do that too. So we're going to watch CLVS. I did not take the partial here. I may get stopped out again at 770, but the Napa trade makes up for it.
NAPA, guys, over 19. This is not a big surprise, a huge surprise. CSX, let's take a look. CSX. Short 91 or long 91? That's now the question. I will go long, 91.10. Well, actually 91.06. The view up is 16 cents below. That's my stop loss. Yoni? It can go also short. I mean, the stock is terribly, I mean, it's not terribly, it was weak all day. Now reversed, we may see more upside. Yeah, I remember the CAN trade that we wanted to trade over lunch. Let's see if it's still applicable. Not really. Now it looks like it's going to break 27.50. It's indeed very weak since it failed at 28.50. Now down to 27.50. The question is again, the risk here is like only 12 cents. Actually looks good for more downside under 27.50. And the target should be the lows of the day, Louis. It's 27 and a quarter. SKLZ, I think, was very weak at the beginning of the trading day. Then we didn't see, I don't see it now on the top 20. So obviously I'm not looking for it. No. I was looking for the long trade. You were looking for a short trade. I'm canceling the long trade.
Traders, 35 minutes into the close, just holding on to the Napa trade. And I'm still holding on to CLVS trade here. Did not reach my target. So
Guys, we totally forgot about the IPOs today. They were so lousy. Still watching TIL, but I don't know. The chart looks weird, so I will skip it. Maybe we can come back to it Monday. Yeah, the market now is a joke. We're moving higher, we're moving lower. We have absolutely no direction and no volumes, nothing. Guys, I'm going to swing Napa. That's unless it drops into the close, that's for us a swing trade, $1 in the money, and maybe it jumps Monday to the IPO price, and who knows? No, not full size. I took a partial. You never swing the full size. I mean, you don't know what can happen overnight. Most likely nothing, but again, this is an IPO, and you don't want to take a chance with the whole position. Safest thing to take a partial now at the close whenever, and then if you are deep in the money, swing. It's possible that it gaps down, so it's like not. There's no guarantee that it's gonna, gap up. I wish there was. Scott, what do you mean? Is it okay if you play AM or PM?
You're talking about the morning or afternoon session, or? About 30 minutes into the close now. SPY has pulled down the last 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes.
We are still positive on the day. The Q is up 0.46, the SPY 0.16. So it's like, a typical Friday, nothing to write home about.
Yeah, nothing too big, right?
Yeah, definitely not. Other than some surprise moves. Actually, we had a couple of surprise trades and a couple of nasty surprises as well, but overall it was, for me, I think, a good day.
Here goes $19 again on Napa. We get through this, Michael, again, one more time. Again, traders, I'm still holding on to this trade here. If we get through this again, we could see let's see what the high of this candle is here. What do we have to get through? 1905. We get through 1905. Say hello to maybe 1930 or 40 into the close today. $30 minutes left, traders, into the close. 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
Remember,
our target
Monday,
can easily be yesterday's highs, and then who knows, maybe more. I don't think it's going to happen today though, but that's easily on the daily chart. If we look, we have potential here. Well, while when it traded at 18, I thought we're not going to move over, but now it's a different story. HOFV, let's take a look. HOFV. That's a $4 stock.
I mean, this pullback down to maybe $4 could be viable. You just don't really mess around with stocks that are under $10, just because they can be manipulated and moved very quickly with some high share amount. Okay, CLVS, Napa into the close. Yep.
Hall of Fame what? Football, baseball, what? Hockey? Guys, baseball season, those who are into baseball, is around the corner. I think 2 weeks away, isn't it, Scott?
Yeah, a couple weeks away before they start up spring training here.
Marcin had a great entry in HOFV at 350 today. Then at 4, now at 4.25. It's not tradable on the platform, but you know, I don't think this is now an attractive entry. Obviously, 4 was great, 350 was amazing. It had, it's been trading those levels 3 or 4 months ago in some news. So be aware that 3 months ago, 4 months ago, it jumped and then basically came back to $1. Yeah. TIL has liquidity problems. Trading first day 3 million shares. That means not a lot of shares Monday. It's also up 27%, which is great, but it also calls for so much profit taking. Why would you hesitate if you're up so much? If you're not a long-term trader, taking profits if you can today is the right thing to do, or at least taking some profits. No, this is not the best timing for new entries now. 25 minutes into the close, unless you have like a perfect setup.
Yeah, now traders, you should be thinking about taking down your positions, getting prepared for the weekend, closing things out, and just cleaning things up so you can enjoy the weekend. You don't have to worry about having stocks held in there, with the exception of Napa. Probably needs to leave some here for the weekend.
Are you kidding me? Guys, take a look at CSX.
Let's take a look at it here. We'll put it down.
91.06 would have been a 50-cent winner. And I canceled the trade.
We are definitely over the Napa 1903. I'll watch this stock into the close with just about 24 minutes now into the close today. I still think CLVS goes here. We'll see. I think we're going to get a nice move into the close. Last couple moments here. Yeah, I think anything over $8 will come out of this, come out of CLVS. Yeah, and that's why SRK, that's why you can see pops on that as people start to cover that stock here, either into the close or today or even next week. Because those shorts have got to cover at some point in time, right? Yeah, surprised that we didn't see the pop on Napa here yet. No, LVS may be a small loser for me too going into the close. About 5 more minutes, I'll take care of the Napa trade and I'll end the week. And it's going to be a heck of a day today trading these markets. And traders, remember, we'll get started again on Monday. You've got the World Series of Day Trading sale that Clifton's got the link here before. A unselfish plug for the T-shirts also. Clifton will have them here for those of you that are interested, even if you're on social media. We've got 2 great T-shirts, the Bulls and the Bears and the Candlestick shirt. Clifton will have the link here in the room. You can click on that. They're only $20. They're awesome. They fit real well. The material is soft. It's really a great T-shirt, and that was developed by the traders here in this room. So we'll have that here link in the room, Bull and the Bear and the Candlestick pattern. Just click on that. Clifton packages those up himself and puts all the love and support into those as he does here in the room. So give it a couple more minutes here. We'll conclude the day and be on to the weekend. Hopefully everybody has a wonderful and safe weekend. We'll be back on Monday. Meir will be back in the saddle on Monday morning. Train alongside myself. Yogi will be here. So all good. All good. Okay, Jesus, you take care of yourself. Jesse, the only thing I would swing this weekend would be the Napa trade, NAPA. There's about 12 minutes, 11 and a half minutes left to go here. Yeah, the only lagger I have is CLVS.
Guys, maybe CLVS failed now, but keep it, guys, on your watch list. Obviously, it's not a potential swing trade right now, but I'm sure that all those weekend traders that are doing their research over the weekend and then swinging trades, and they're going to be all over this one Monday morning. Why is Apple now suddenly jumping like crazy after
Gary, take
being
care.
such a loser? They can trigger the whole market.
Yeah, that can.
But it's only 40 cents. It's not like so far, Tesla is also moving. Maybe good news, or some Nasdaq buyers are coming into the close. It's possible.
Yeah, here comes CLVS
Trying
also.
to take advantage, and yeah. So it's not only Apple. You can see Tesla. You can see Facebook moving, ZM moving. Gary, have a great weekend. See you Monday. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. We had a couple of great trades. Disappointing to be out of RBLX, which was a great winner. The last quarter turned around and came back to the entry. That was, a potentially great swing trade, but it came back $2. So obviously, I'm not going to be holding RBLX. I'm actually out of the trade by now. It's back to the 70s exactly right now. So too bad.
Yeah, here comes CLVS to the close. Michael, have a great weekend, my friend. Traders, enjoy the weekend.
Scott.
Be safe. Thank you, Michael. And thanks for your support today. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton, and to Danny, Galia, and Aggie. We'll see everybody back here on Monday. Be safe. God bless you. Godspeed. And we'll see you on Monday morning. 8:45, we'll get started with Clifton. Yogi will be back. 9:10, I'll be here at 9:20. Michael will join us for lunchtime. And Meir will be back in the saddle, so we'll have full force next week. Look forward to it. Stay safe, and good night, everybody. Thanks again, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great weekend. Clifton, Gabe, have a great weekend as well. Guys, I'm going to swing LX. We'll swing, where is it? NAPA. And I have also plenty of other swing trades, but those are probably the safe one to save, to swing right now. Both of them, good winners, or I should say in NAPA, a great winner.